Sorry. Hey guys, sorry. I know, just a little disclaimer here. I love you guys. You guys are all amazing. And I don't know why I'm putting this out here. I'm just saying that. I just want to say that. Only because we got nothing else to talk about. And you know what? Let's draw. Girls, just play the intro. Just play the intro. Let's go. Play the intro.
Where did he go?
Oh, jeez.
Hi, guys. Welcome to our 29th of January 2023 Drawstream and art stream. Makini being here real fast. He's indisposed. Just give him a moment. While we're doing that, Punk Trece.
Hey, Punk Trece.
Yeah. Tell her to call me later. She owes me money, all right? Oh, hi. Did see y'all come in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. My name is Makini, 90 German illustrator, and pay no attention to that call back there. Welcome to Makini Live, ladies and gentlemen.
The lobby must have gotten in your way as you're stumbling.
Yeah, I'm kidding. I thought I'd do something fun. I thought we'd do something a little fun today.
Tripped over the power cord, did you?
No. I did that on purpose. I put you up there on purpose.
Oh.
Sure.
Touche. How's it going, guys?
I'm just saying, Razer has never compromised their design. Wired all the way. I love Razer.
Yes,
I would not buy their wireless products.
My big black mic is wired all the way too. Pause.
Yeah, I have a Yeti as well. I've got the Snowball one. I haven't had a problem with that.
You got a white one. You want a big black one, right?
No, I got the white one. I wanted the white one. I can't lie. I kind of want to.
Okay, you know what? No, never mind. I'm just gonna play it here. Hang on.
Hey, phrasing.
There you go. How are y'all doing today? I'm
Sunday to you.
I'm messing around right now. Just messing.
Happy Sabbath.
Happy Sunday, happy Sabbath, happy everything, happy. Hope you guys are having a great start, a great end to your weekend / beginning of the new week as we are in the last. January is at the close. The first month of 2023 is almost over. How does it feel?
It has been a wonderful dumpster fire so far on so many fronts.
It has. The year hasn't even started. We're already just kind of, we're firing on all cylinders.
Watching it just drift down the Missouri River.
Exactly.
The New Year's seems to have been almost so far, knock on wood, has been actually a lot better for me than last year. Like, things are almost starting to fall into place. I mean,
a certain
it's all coming together.
A certain Skywalker gave you a huge compliment,
right?
I don't know how he doesn't have 2,000 sub strippers and balloons.
But y'all don't understand. It warmed Skywalker's heart. Matt's heart was so warm today. After seeing that, I've seen that.
Yeah, I saw that really early this morning because I have been missing so many late night live streams that I normally catch.
I know you caught mine nearly the tail end of it.
Yeah. And normally I'm bouncing between your two shows.
I don't care. I don't care who's streaming. Okay, it's my show. Damn it! All right.
I have a laptop.
A long time ago.
I have a laptop and a cell phone. I can watch both. You.
Yeah, I found out my analytics on Twitch is that most people watch from their phone, which I'm kind of weirded out by.
I don't know if I can actually do the Twitch app on my computer, and it's easier that way for me anyway because most of the time I'm watching you while I'm like snuggled up anyway. So
yeah, I appreciate that. I'll take that anyway.
Anyway, we have
you're more relaxing than
we have a 12-inch. We have an 18-inch and a 12-inch tablet here. My wife totes around her Samsung phone, not a phablet. Her phone, 99% of all of her interactions, phone.
Mm-hmm.
She does nothing with the other stuff.
I am very proud to happily know that out of everybody here, I have the biggest tablet, and I'm drawing on it right now.
I mean, phrasing, but whatever.
No, that wasn't phrasing. That was intentional.
No, we all teased the heck out of him. Or at least I had very very much a pleasure of teasing him on
I put the
on that link that he was showing off his 18-inch, his new big black 18-inch toy.
That just doesn't sound right.
Hey, phrasing.
I did it. That was the tweet I put out for that show.
I said, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
I love that, man.
You got viewers rushing in, didn't you?
I did. Oh yeah. Oh yes, of course I did.
Whenever the girls come down from the mansion at a
listen. Okay. I'm gonna put this disclaimer out here. I said something about you guys in the chat, and I am so sorry. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. I am so sorry. And there she is. Okay. I love you guys. You guys are like amazing.
I'll be right back.
What? Oh, I thought that was Bruce's. Never mind.
No.
Shall we get to the drawing, please?
We could. We can talk about whatever.
All right, let's get to the drawing before we say hi in the chat. Hi to everybody in the chat. What's going on, guys? And I am so happy to see y'all here. Hope you guys are doing well. Let me go ahead and share my screen. What are we working on today, Makini? I got a lot of stuff to show off today. Actually, you know what? Before we get started, I got something for y'all. So let me go to my channel here. I'm gonna go to the shorts here. I posted this up yesterday. Hopefully, I don't know if anybody saw it, but you guys are gonna like this. Check this out. And royalty, shoot down audio. Okay, and here we go. Check this out. Yeah, so I have been like freaking at work. I've been doing a lot of stuff for the channel, for my Twitch channel, and I have done 2 full redesigns of both my characters. The first one you saw last week. This one I just finished this week, and I'm very proud of both of them. And then I had to put the short in, so I'll put the other short up tomorrow as well.
When you doing bubblegum?
That's going to be for next season. We'll save the redesigns for Bubblegum, Brianna, and Skylar for next season. That's going to be a big thing. So we're going to do all of that. But that was one thing I wanted to show off because I'm really proud of that. I'm really proud of the stuff that I'll show a little bit more of that off right now. In fact, let me go ahead and share this here real quick. I'll get to the chat later, but I just wanted to share this, guys.
Chat, he loves you. Don't leave.
Yeah, I stand by the comment I left on that one video, though.
What?
I know
that it was intentional. That's the idea.
I know it's intentional, but it gives me that desire to swat on the back of the head whoever keeps changing the radio station.
That's the idea.
That reminds me of the days where like your CD was about to die.
Yeah, but
it was like
no,
you let your brother borrow it or your niece or nephew borrow it, and it comes back looking like it's like gotten into a fight with a cat.
It was a similar vision for me, long distance drive to go see the family, and my sister's in the front seat messing with the radio station. I'm like,
okay, let me explain.
Pick a channel.
Okay, let me explain. That is like a multiple samples of different songs from Namco games, and actually specific songs from Ridge Racer as well. And the idea is that you hear that. The reason you hear that is because you hear later that he's actually making the beat using all of those little samples. He's actually forming the beat out of it. And I know it's kind of a crazy ortho. I've heard stuff like that before. I've heard tricks like that, and I thought that was really cool.
Hey guys, Star, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, and I agree with Cavatino. This soundtrack is akin to a spirit box. Yeah, that's the idea. You've probably never heard anything like that, have you?
I have listened to spirit boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a different kind of spirit that was inspired that music.
But what I do want to share is this. So I have been on record. So what you see here, this is the original Twitch profile for Skyla, and this is the redesign that we started last Sunday, right? And then you look at Gabriella, and that was the original one. From the left is the original one that I've been using for Twitch, and then this was the redesign that I've been working on all last week. And surprisingly enough, this one actually took a lot. Gabriella took a lot longer than Skyla did, just because there was a lot more details, and I had to go back in and redo a bunch of stuff, a bunch of things to get it to work. So, thoughts, anybody? Nothing.
You call it the spirit box. I called it a Ouija board.
I guess nobody heard what I was saying then, huh?
Yeah, I did hear you. I'll respond in a second. A spirit box is kind of like the electronic version of a Ouija board.
Thank you, Levi.
And yes, Levi is right. That's actually what inspired my you doing these is actually what inspired yesterday's drawing stream.
So Levi, I know Levi follows me on Twitch, follows my Twitch channel, Makini Type R. This is all over. This is like a complete this is almost like a rebrand of the channel. So new avatars, new profile pics. In fact, I'm going to do a second pose of both of them so I can use to alternate for stuff, for promotion and stuff like that. So yeah, you guys see it all over the place. So check out my Twitch channel, Makini Type R.
The girls on the left really remind me of the artwork.
It's traditional. You could say it's traditional versus
no. You remember design. Wipeout Fusion, right?
Yes.
Okay, when you would do well enough, they'd start unlocking art for you.
Yes.
Hey, Snowdub.
We're gonna get to everybody. I just wanted to share this off. But go ahead, Bruce.
That reminds me of the art style that you'd see for so many of the characters.
Yeah.
And it's really nice that you took that for your iconic story that you're writing.
Well, this is just for Twitch. This is just for Twitch, though. This is just for Twitch, though. That's different. This is different.
The ladies on the right.
Yeah, this is meant to be much more streamlined, in some ways, much more futuristic in terms of their suits, which it's more traditional race suits that you see on the left. And then this one, I feel like I added, because I wanted to add so much more to their personality, hence why you see. And I want to say thank you to Heron, because she mentioned the cloak. Mentioned the Gabriella's cloak kind of bringing it all together, and I didn't notice that too, but yeah, it does. It actually adds a lot more to the character. Yeah.
It's like
kind of a regal appearance, you know. And of course, rocking the Italian flag. No, but I personally love these. These are so much fun to put together, and I'm going to make a second post for both of them so I can use to alternate and stuff like that. But yeah, these are all over. These are all over my Twitch channel, so you see that it's new profile picture, banner, everything. So I'm gonna, if I can find a way to integrate them into the streams itself as like custom overlays, because I don't have the money or talent or even any knowledge to even make a VTuber model out of these. I would totally do it, but I'm gonna find a way to. But I've been loving these, and I've been like posting them all over the place this past week. So yeah, just wanted to share that. Just plenty of things to share. Now, what are we working on today, though? So today, what I want to share, this is, I'm going quick sleeping. So I am getting a for all my channel members out there, I am getting a head start on February. So this is going to be one of the pieces we're doing. This is going to be one of the stuff that this is going to be one of the drawings for next month's art batch. So because it's all Valentine's Day related, so you're going to see plenty of that. I did explain that. I did explain that last Sunday. If you have not, if you can check that out. And also, I did. If you guys are in the CSF Nation members lounge, I did go full explanation what next month term 5 of the of our channel member art batch is what this next month is going to be. So we're going to start on that today. My goal is hopefully I want to get most, if not all, of the line art done within an hour and a half. So I want to say by at least, I want to say, so it's 11:32 right now. So at least by 1 o'clock, I want to try to get all the line art done and at least a good portion of the flat colors done as well. I wonder if anybody picked up what I was saying. I know that was
you're going to be doing the line art within the next hour and a half.
Yeah.
Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Okay.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. All right, let's go. Anyway, guys, thank you all so much. Thank you, everybody, for being here. You guys were freaking amazing. I can't say that enough. I feel bad. Again, I kind of feel bad because I accidentally said something about you guys, and I'm like, no, I'm sorry. So I want to say I am so sorry right now. I love you guys more than ever, and you guys are freaking smart. And
hey, Mock.
You're
why don't you say hello to Snowdub because he gave you $2.
I know. I love these guys. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Go down the list. Let's go ahead. Go down the list. There's a lot of people watching right now, and there is a familiar face that I do have to shout out personally. So, first up, the first person who showed up is Squeeka. I feel special knowing that Squeeka is the first person to comment on my streams now. It's not stunning. It's not Che. It's not stunning. It's not Grumpy. It's Squeeka who beat everybody else to it.
Yeah,
so Squeeka, thank you for being my first comment. Thank you, Squeeka. And of course, Trece, who is showing up. Thank you, Trece, one of my channel members. Good to see you, my friend. And of course, you're dropping candy corn memes at me, even though I told you multiple times to stop it. You don't listen. All right. We're doing last minute stuff. Bear with us. Nice pun.
Hey, do you
nice
guys
pun,
hear
man.
like a machine
that's
noise from
that's my
Nice
phone.
pun.
Sorry, that is my phone that automatically just capitalizes bear at this point.
Okay, I was gonna say nice pun though. Very nice pun. I'll give you that one. Stunning. Thank you. Good to see you. Of course, Stream Element Spot is up and running. Good to see you, Stream Element Spot. And of course, our main ambassador. Hold on, hail, sit back for another great stream. Once you smash that like button, I need to make up new emoji. I need to make new emojis. I will soon. And he is in lurking levels while he's in lunch. So he's on lunchtime. So make that money, Grumpy. Hopefully we'll see you back in full form very soon. Claude Sailing, good to see you, my friend. Matt's saying, let's do this. Good to say. Yo from Elias, another one of my channel members. Good to see you. Elias, good to see you. Elias, sorry. And Pinochet's helicopter tours. Oh, Makini, buddy. Minister never pasted this. I'm sorry. That name gets me. That game gets me. Pinochet, good to see you. Elias, good to see you. Who has no idea what I'm talking about, and I think it's fine. Bosco, good to see you, my friend. Hope you are doing well.
I got you.
And of course, Dadman. Hey, Dadman, cousins, go Eagles and candy corn. Nana's baby, we're winning it today. Don't even start with me. Okay, but how's it going? How big is that stylus? Well, I don't have my camera on, but it's big. It's like that cigar that Robert De Niro smoked in Cape Fear. That's how big my stylus is.
He's asking about the one on the tablet, I think.
Oh. You know what? Shut up.
I've got a.
I have.
Still.
But
I got something for Pinochet.
What is this?
This is from one of those first training flights for the helicopter tours.
this from Scarface?
I believe it's from Pinochet's helicopter tours.
Okay, because it looked like from Scarface. I thought that was.
You see, in this group, I never know when they start talking helicopters if they mean the machine or.
It's an inside joke. It's an inside
Bruce
joke.
gets what I mean.
Okay, but I do. I do. We do have to give. I do have to give a special shout out to this next person, who showed up in the chat. I have to give a shout out to Non, who has been. Non is one of my best friends all the way back from middle school, and she discovered my channel this week. Yeah, so I was able to catch up with her through my real life best friends. So Non, so good to see you. I'm glad to be able to text you, talking forth. I only have one rule. I only have one rule here. Non is just please just please don't say just say Makini. Just call me Makini. I really appreciate it. Just don't call me by my just don't say my actual name.
His handle on here is Makini. You don't need to discuss names. You called each other in middle school or in school.
No, my real life name. I
understand this, and that's what I'm
referring. That's all I ask. Just don't say. Yeah, just as long as you don't accidentally say my real life name in the chat, I really appreciate it.
Okay.
I don't want the man to be doxxed. I don't want him
to personal reasons. Just no offense. Just I prefer the Makini. We stick with that.
With all the time that he's dribbling, he's drawn Lola Bunny. I don't want some representative from Time Warner to go over to his house. We found out where you live. We're gonna take care of you. Even though they sound like Mickey Mouse.
Bruce.
Yes, sir.
You're scaring her away. Please stop. Scaring her.
I don't want her scared away. She can be a fan.
These are my co-hosts / friends. That's Mamabear and Bruce Lombardo. They've been. Oh my God, Squeeka! Oh,
no, actually, it's Clarence.
Stop! We're gonna stop this right now.
An absolute angel.
We're gonna stop this right now. Okay, I don't want people to guess. I'm serious when I say this.
No, I know.
Please don't guess my real name.
No.
I really appreciate that if you don't.
It is not Bruce Leroy. Oh, come on, man.
You're fired. Oh, right. You're unfired. I need you. Come here.
Okay, let's keep going. This segment, Cavitio says, this segment is sponsored by Hitachi. Thank you, chat, for just jumping on me. Hitachi Ebony waterproof magic wand. Exactly. I'm gonna need to rip. Guys, if you guys want me to do a hydrate, just type "rip a hydrate" in the chat. I really appreciate that.
Definitely gotta get some hydrate.
Keely, Chow.
I may have to start reading the chat.
Keela Chow. That's Keela's gender bent name. Keela. Hey Keely, how's it going? What's going on? How's it going? I'm trying to figure out the song. Bosco. Okay, so if you are a diehard Namco / Ridge Racer fan, you will recognize some of those. It's almost like a blink and you miss it because it's only for a second. Because I've heard a few samples just from that entire segment. I recognize immediately those samples. So you have to be really up in your like Namco sound team, sound machine, basically OSTs from like Tekken, from like Ridge Racer, Ace Combat. You really got to know those to recognize what those samples are. It's I like that stuff. I like it when they do that stuff. So Levi, good to see you, my friend. Dadman. Oh wait, by the way, Dadman, I'm drawing my favorite Fortnite skin, Ruby. It's not you. I found another artist who does Fortnite skins, and yeah, I'm hooked. Man, or keep using me hard, dude. You got to do what you can, man. I understand. The soundtrack, yes, the soundtrack is carried to a spirit box, essentially. They look great.
The only problem I really have with Fortnite is that all of the character models are completely fake. Like, there's no size 10s, there's no size 16 ladies, there's no size 22s, there's no husky style men there.
There's no one akin to at least. Listen. If it's bigger than a B cup, then it's not allowed.
Yeah.
Or if it's a waist size, it's a specific waist size. It's probably not be able to sneak in. So I can't do my variation on Ruby to get the Fortnite, but this Minoza can stop me though. And by the way, we got a $2 super chat from the one and only Snowdub. Hey kids, Snowdub, thank you so much for supporting the channel. I did catch you on Ord's stream with Loki as well. So good to see you, brother. Thank you for that super chat. Thank you for the incredible support as always. And I am going to give you. I don't have a booty break, but this will be close enough.
Most of your clips are booty breaks.
Yes and no. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Looks similar to Instagram in real life comparisons. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
On the keyboard.
Yeah, that's what it is. Elias, my refrigerator was running, so I had to take care of that. Yeah, exactly. Peter Shakes and Mads just left the chat all of a sudden. Okay, Pinochet says LOL. He says that was settled out of court. And she's back.
Welcome back.
Hang on, we got a circle. Okay, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
What happened?
Active cat. I really need to learn to put a.
Is it Buddy or Kara?
Kara, actually.
I was about to say Buddy. Damn it!
No. I really got to learn to put something down on top of my keyboard for the inevitable time she walks across it.
Do you think we can get a snippet of Kara later on during the stream?
You'll probably hear her because she's still in her noisy week.
Thanks to Jesse. Thank you, Non. Thank you so much for being here. By the way, guys, on the little subseg. Non. You can argue that she has been one of my biggest inspirations growing up. I mean that. I was jealous of her. I was just she's incredibly talented. I still think even more so than I am. So
she's one you told me about.
It's good to see you. Okay, Lucky Nico, good to see you. Pinochet's helicopter trip somehow ended up last tragedy in Mock.
Bam.
What? You know what? I'm trying to find something here. You know.
That's why I love Nestle Crunch.
No, that doesn't work.
How about no?
Only because I don't have an FU clip. So that's all I got. Thank you, Gage. Thank you. Is your real life name like Eugene? Yes, it's Eugene. No, it's not. Squeeka, please don't.
Stop. No worries.
She's gonna hurt her head.
She's gonna try to guess.
She only put out a few of them.
Power 700. Good to see you, Power.
Just take my clearance and walk that way to the bank, honey.
Okay,
no,
Power is one of my followers.
And it's not Cletus either.
It's not. And he is absolutely delightful.
You don't have to, but if you want to, but for me, I got to. So maybe I should get a secret name too. I know. I hear you. Hello. Okay. I'm doing good. Sorry, I'm late. Cube Boomer Clip. We love food.
Nice Raven, whoever drew it.
Non. I can't. It's complicated. It's. There's a reason why. There's a reason I basically fell off the grid after high school. Let's put it that way. There's the reason I disappeared. You don't want to know. Fortnite. I don't want Fortnite here. Nice Raven. Whoever drew it. Wait, which Raven?
All of
that
stuff...
was in the clip. Yes. The Raven. Okay, I'm glad you'll spot that. Yeah, that was the sketch of Raven. That was in the clip I showed. Yes. Fortnite does not have registrations for guys myself that have muscular blues. I know, right? Exactly. Then you better go catch it. Okay, I see what you did. I see what you did there. I won't anymore. It's just Makini. Just like my real name is Mouse. It is. Oh, it is. Oh my goodness, Squeeka Mouse is your real name? We just call you Squeeka though.
There we go.
Is all your family named Mouse, Squeeka? Now I just wonder about that. You got Mama Mouse.
But that's how it is in my family.
Little Mouse. What would be the equivalent of a cub for a baby mouse? A mice?
I would have to look that up.
I'm trying to figure this out right now, Squeeka.
I'm not actually sure what the name of.
Do you have like a young? Do you have like a little mice? Do you have like a? I just picture a bunch of different Squeakas running around, little mice Squeakas.
A whole family of Squeakas.
I should totally draw that, just like Squeeka, like a little version of her too.
Can you just picture a whole family of Squeakas, man? Is that an image that just doesn't bring you more joy than a basket of puppies?
That would be. That would be the most adorable thing ever. Oh my god!
You know what? I love that.
I'm gonna be thinking about this the whole stream now.
Okay, now I gotta know.
I got to picture adorable little Squeakas running around now. I'm sorry. No, thank you for the $3 super sticker. I appreciate it. You gave me a Shiba Inu. Thank you. That's one of my favorite super stickers too. I appreciate that. No, thank you so much. And let me see if I can find something that works. That's not too bad.
So basically,
okay, here I got you, Sakura. Here you go. This is just. There you go. There you go. Memes! Good to see you, Memes. No, I left Facebook a long time ago.
Okay.
I left Facebook a long time ago, and I already told you my situation with Instagram, which she actually found my hacked Instagram, which was selling crypto. I'm still pissed about that. By the way, Mads and everybody else. I'm still pissed about that.
Yeah.
I'm still livid. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And here comes Memes saying hello to everybody. Good to see you, Memes. Good to see you. Wee Mouse. Ooh, that could be a sweet mouse.
I looked it up.
Oh, okay. A group of mice is called a mischief. Oh,
I looked it up. A baby mouse is called a pup.
Oh, we got a pup Squeeka. We got a mischief of Squeakas.
No, mischief of
Oh my god, that's what you should call your fan base, Squeeka. This mischief of Squeakas. Squeaka's mischief. There you go. The mischief squad. There you go. The mischief squad. I have to think of that. The meme destruction. Good to see it. So basically, a bunch of Pikachu clones. Well, more like Pichu clones, but yeah, close enough. Oh goodness, oh, Shane, thank you. I don't like Pikachu. I'm more of a Deldine. Pikachu is too overplayed. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Kai, good to see you. I'm laughing our ass off right now. Kai, good to see you. How's it going? He is so overplayed, he wouldn't make sense. Yes, Plus and Minen are forgotten out of the clones too. That's true. That is true. Plus and Minen. Now that Makini draws, you start a new account. Now that your Makini draws a new account, you just have those subs back up in no time. I know, right? I know, but I've been too burned, man. I am too burned by that. I'm still kind of we're gonna come up a year since I got hacked like that, man. I know he was trying to mess with Mads too, and Mads trolled him back to get him blocked. It's just not worth it anymore. I'm sorry. Squeeka, thank you for the $10 super sticker. It is a flying pair. I drew Pikachu on my channel.
Oh yeah, no.
Don,
Grumpy and I both like him.
If you can let Mads, who's in the chat, if you can let her know where we can find your channel, she will happily put it on she will happily put the link out to your channel. She just started getting on YouTube. Okay, guys, let Mads know, or just put the link out to where we can find you, and we'll have Mads and Bruce put the link out so you can get you some subs. All right, Mads, can you do that, please?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so just Mads is gonna reach out to you in the chat to just let her know what your channel name is and such, and where they can find you and all, and she'll put the link out for you. So mascots will do that to you. I can say exactly. It's Squeeka. Thank you for the $10 super sticker. It's a flying pair, Squeeka. Thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate that. So let me give you, for you and your mischief, let me give you something mischievous then. Here you go.
I got that gas, you gas it. I'm running back to my bank. Still in the streets like I'm home. Just tell people come on. She ain't really fuck with me back then. She don't really love me, she acting. I'm treating the show like the street. Put up the count of the back end. Cause I can go fuck on your friend. I can fuck up with your friend. I ain't trying to pretend. I'm trying to give it some back.
There we go. Okay. So we're 43 minutes in. Wait, message retracted the thing. Okay. So we're 43 minutes in, and I haven't even showed the picture yet. Okay, here you go. I am drawing my main Fortnite skin, Ruby. And honestly, what she's doing is she's giving you, my channel members, a Valentine's Day card. If I can be able to draw that up. There's not a lot of dead air here. Bruce, are you still here with us? Bruce?
I'm here.
I was muted on my microphone. I apologize. Boomer.
Bruce, come on now. That's my job.
No, that's the right one with the drawing a chunky Pikachu.
Just let her know, and she'll take care of it for you. But yeah, guys, let's get some love here. Get some love here. I'm not sure if that's her. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. Let's get to the line work, please. So you hear a little bit of the chat as well. Okay. So this is what you guys are seeing here is the lines right now. As I had a rough sketch. I was struggling for some reason. I was struggling on YouTube. I was struggling on Ginger Stream earlier. I just needed to kind of sketch it out, resketched it, and then I was like, okay, I got it. I got to figure it out. So hopefully that'll be the case. Like I said, the plan is to just try and get the line work done. And then once the line work's finished, then I can start on the flats. It's a whole lot of detail. It's You know what the funny thing? You know what? I said this before when the first time I started drawing Fortnite skins was, say what you will, these skins are actually very detailed, very much detailed. And I love them. I love them. I love it. I love it. I'm glad to be back playing. We'll play once a month on Twitch, and what Ords wants to do was that we did Battle Royale with like 12, 16 of us, and that was a lot of fun. So we're gonna do that again, like once a month thing for Twitch, where we just group up. It's gonna be me, Ords, Dadman, and like 16 and like 12 others doing Battle Royale, doing the deathmatch mode, because that was a lot of fun there. I'll go over what you're gonna look at, I'm gonna go over what we're doing this month for channel members. So for those who just joined in, I just started. I'm getting a head start on next month's term batches for my channel members. The idea, and I'll show you, and I'll turn this off, here. Since next month is Valentine's Day, I figured we'd do something Valentine's related for my channel members. And I did mention this in the CSF Nation group chat, which I will be adding all the new members this week. You guys, if you guys want to become a channel member, you have until, what's today? The 29th. You have until Tuesday. You have until Tuesday to participate in. If you don't get there Tuesday, you're not going to get this month's term, which is term 4. But you will be in for next month, which will be term 5, which is what we're talking about here. Term 5 is going to be all Valentine's Day related. I'm going to be doing the whole idea is that every character I'm going to be drawing this month is going to be giving you a Valentine's Day card of some sort. Now, if you're at the highest, if you're at my highest tier, if you're at the ambassador level, you're getting something spicy. That's all I'm gonna say. You're gonna get something. I have been kind of skirting. I have been skirting it for a while. But if you are the 4 people who are at my highest member, the ambassadors, I am going to do something not safe for work. Just for y'all on Valentine's Day. Oh my goodness, everybody's there. Oh, wow, we got a lot more people here. Ace subscribers and counting. Okay. We get you videos. Mike is so talented there. No. You're talented. Thank you guys. I know Mads working in the chat right now to try to get Non's channel.
I already put it up.
You already put it up? Okay, perfect. All right.
And honestly, we've been getting subs dropping in for her. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure what the current count is.
Cavatino said 8 and counting.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about.
So
let's see, 9 subscribers so far.
Woohoo! Okay, now I need to sub as well.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
we do have some love. Yeah.
Non's like her cheeks are turning red right now. See the comment down there.
I can see it. Yeah, we do have a super chat from Memes of Destruction.
Okay, Memes, thank you. Sometimes some crimes, they go slipping through the cracks. No case, no big, no case, no small. When you need help, just call the rescue range. Oh my god. Memes, thank you for that super chat. And yes, I'm not sure we have I wouldn't count ourselves as a Chip or Dale, right, Bruce? No.
You did didn't you draw a gadget once?
I didn't.
Really? I thought you did.
I never have.
Oh no.
I know that's profound sadness. I get it. All right, but anyway, memes. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat, dude. You are absolutely amazing, and let's give you let's get you some Cammy. Here you go.
The bells in the gym, skinny. I weigh $1.89 and a penny. And when Penny Hardaway fell off, I started spitting. Saying stay these niggas being ducking. No discussion, I spit it so disgusting. I look ugly when I bust it, and it's funny. Your honey's the one to touch it, even though she know my money is on crutches. Fuck it, fuck it. Bump this. Got me feeling like Geronimo. Rock Marciano monologue. Puffin' cigars with my towel on. We all 3-star generals. Be still principles and printed in my mental with my pad and my number 2.
There you go. There you go. Gadget is a mouse. Yes. Everybody, y'all are like, everybody's showing Non some love in the chat right now. Show you Pikachu video. Yes, Swirly seems like Crossbreed Craving Street Fighter. His step was split. Squeeka has been so modest all these. He's been so modest all these. No, Squeak.
I believe it.
I'm too humble. I'm too humble. Okay, that's what happens. I'm too humble now. He's like, wow. Oh my. Cavatino's like, gentlemen, keep your pants on. What is going on in the chat right now? Gadget Squeaka.
You can dance if you want to.
I don't know what's going on with my chat right now.
I'm sorry, I still crush on the fucking lady in that video, the safety dance girl.
Oh yeah.
You all know who I'm talking about if you got some rings around you.
You know what? We went on a
video.
I went on a freaking diatribe. I went on a diatribe on Ginger Stream earlier today, talking about all of us talking about our childhood crushes, and I named off like a bunch of them, just like out of nowhere.
All right. Okay. Here, Mock, I'm gonna outdistance you on this.
No. We're not gonna start this again. We're not gonna start this again.
It was Cleo. Hey, means destruction. On Heathcliff, it was Cleo.
Mads.
Yes.
Would you like to share some of your childhood crushes since we're going on the discussion? Thank you, Bruce.
Earliest childhood crushes.
It doesn't have to be many, just one. Just pick one and it's fine.
I'm just trying to think. There was Captain Kirk.
Of course,
Bruce Willis. He has been a crush all the way across. Yeah.
We're talking like pre Die Hard, pre first Die Hard. Right?
I have struggled with insomnia my whole life. So late at night, I would go down to the basement and watch Moonlighting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's quite dapper back then.
I have multiple. I have named multiple ones. In fact, I even did a time-lapse video on one of my childhood crushes because one of my friends talked me into it. But I mentioned Roxanne before. I mentioned Shell before. I mentioned I did mention Kelly Williams, who was Laura Winslow on Family Matters. I've also mentioned, even though I've never seen Boy Meets World, I will say Topanga. Straight up, and she still looks good to this day. She still looks good today. I got too many. I'm not even gonna go there. So anyway,
thinking of Family Matters, the only one I could say that was really crush worthy, and this is going to sound completely correct. I had no interest. No,
Darius McRae.
No, still,
Julia White, Stefan.
I liked Stefan, but Eddie's best friend,
Waldo.
Once you got him off stream talking in his normal voice,
yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're gonna get off.
Show you how good of an actor he is.
We're gonna get off this discussion real quick because we got okay. So we got Stunning, who was a CSF channel member for 4 months, putting 8008135. Thank you, Stunning. Thank you for that. So, I don't know what to give you right now. I feel like I'm running out of basic level super chat clips. So, you know what? Here, thank you, Stunning. Sorry in advance. So we're gonna continue this chat then, huh? Okay, Nod says mine was choice from DBZ. Stoic said Daphne, Velma, and Leia.
Yep.
Power said, yeah, I agree. A lot of people was crushing on Topanga back then.
You see, I'm nervous to admit this one in front of Power because he might take it back to the other crew. But the rest of y'all, this is no secret. The one that has stuck with me to this day, other than Bruce Willis, is Michael Jai White.
Yeah, I know you're about to say that.
Oh, but before then, you didn't really get that kind of presence.
No, a freaking strong presence at Spawn, and I've loved him ever since.
No.
So that's, to be fair,
you didn't really get that kind of presence as much in, cartoons or media.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I had to go with like anything previous to that,
and I've watched most of the the direct to video stuff he did.
Yeah, it would not for me. Anything earlier than that would easily be Malcolm Jamal Warner, and I still follow him on Instagram.
Malcolm, yes, Theo of Cosby Show fame.
Yeah, he's got a jazz band now.
Oh, really?
And plays on, God, I cannot remember what Doctor TV show it is. They all run together for me.
Now, you don't have the reason to crushes. Now, Kevin Tio said the same thing. Mine was Winnie Cooper. Now, Eric O'Sullivan has mentioned, I think it was him, I think it was Eric and Jinja who both mentioned Winnie. He didn't mention Winnie Cooper, but both of them mentioned Danica McKellar, Wendy from Wonder Years as well. Yep. So
it's okay, Megatron. I got your crush right here.
Stop. Oh no.
Let me just make sure I got the right page. I got your crush, Megatron. No worries.
And I think about back in the day when Megatron was a young, spunky Cybertronian robot.
There you go.
Is it like a child version? What would be like a child name for a Cybertronian robot?
I gotta say that I've been watching Megatron videos from Universal Studios. And he's fucking savage. That's great. It's good stuff. If you're not aware of this, Megatron will come out and talk to you.
Oh my.
Yeah. Power. Yes, I have been teased hundreds and hundreds of times.
Black Dynamite. Black Dynamite. Come on now. Come on now, Power. Come on.
Hey, trust me, he'll know that one. It's just probably.
I'm just saying. Get it right. Okay.
Black Dynamite was the best movie of 2009. Fight me.
One of the best.
It had Michael J. White in it. I'm not going to fight you with that.
One of the best black exploitation films.
Oh yeah.
All time funny.
I don't know if it's the best because then you have my favorite, which is "I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker."
Oh yeah, there's that.
And that movie to me has the best flow of all the spoof parodies I've ever watched.
There's that.
You can actually watch it in one sitting and not like get bored, start thumbing through your phone.
Oh my gosh, where is it?
Calvinani, amazing man, says, I still like big butts. Yes, sir.
You're in good company.
You're in plenty of good company there. Oh my god, yeah, today I did not have a game. I did not have anything clever to talk about today, so we're just kind of Just kind of chilling today.
We're doing it
We have
live.
plenty of things to talk about. It's just where's your sensitivity settings at? What will YouTube not kick me off for?
Well, I don't think YouTube will kick me off for this one. So hang on, because I have to bring this up, and I have to put a warning out here, guys. It's nothing sexual. It's nothing like violent, but you may suffer some cringe. Sorry in advance. All right, guys. Are you ready?
Hesitantly.
Okay. I apologize in advance because this is going to hurt.
I did not just do that.
You did.
I just moved it with my mind.
Our connection has somehow awoken some abilities.
I just moved it with my mind.
I just keep hearing I.
I just moved shit with my freaking mind. Yeah, okay, that is something I do now. I do magic, top sentient cuff, kill beast. You know what? I'll probably fly next.
Nice.
Oh, that's too far. Good to know that.
It's really low on the audio.
Did you not
I think that's saving us.
gnarly beast?
Okay.
Oh, let me play it again. Hang on. Is this loud enough?
Did I just do that?
Well, definitely with my assistance.
I did not just do that.
We did.
I just moved shit with my mind.
Perhaps our connection has somehow awoken some abilities.
I just moved shit with my mind.
I just keep hearing I.
I just moved shit with my freaking mind. Yeah, okay, that is something I do now. I do magic, talk to sentient cuffs, kill jacked up beasts. You know what? I'll probably fly next.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Oh, that's too far. Good to know there's a line.
If you could just master these new abilities with
And
my
the
help,
voice
of course.
actress is really
Did you
cute.
not just see me take out that gnarly beast? Oh, bring it, you mangled monsters.
Okay.
The VA on this lady, she's adorable,
the VA is
but
fine. But there's a glaring problem I have with this. Can anyone guess what it is?
I'm sorry. I gotta highlight this one.
Is there a glare? Can anyone pinpoint the glaring problem I have with that clip?
They race swapped Ray.
No, because this is not even dealing with race swapping.
It does remind me of Ray. I'm sorry.
The writing.
That's why it reminds me of Ray.
I said I
Right
put
down
it.
into the day fly now.
Okay, this is Forspoken, and Forspoken is getting railed on right now. It's not doing well. This is another Square Enix flop in a way.
It's definitely not a success.
Is that again?
Definitely not going to be a success.
No. I can't. This. Okay. I'm gonna go off on a tangent here, and I want people to understand, and hopefully you guys can understand what I'm saying here. I do not do. Let me ask you this. Say if I play that clip again, what if we put a Disney Plus logo on the far right side of the corner of the screen? Could you tell the difference? Could you tell the difference? Would it sound any different?
It's the same picture.
Wait, what's this? Oh. If we put a Disney Plus logo like anywhere near that clip, would it be able to? Would you guess it came from a Disney Plus show or something, or an MCU film?
I am just gonna say, if all it's missing is a yellow lightsaber, a ridiculously handsome man that's getting rejected by the for some God only knows reason by the female who can fly now.
They fly
and
now.
They fly now.
I'm sorry.
and an evil little mouse going, "Woo!" No.
Okay. Okay.
Ah!
I don't know how far you are with this as I am, but I have a personal kind of issue with shall I say the Joss Whedon approach to writing, approach to dialogue.
Did you have a problem with it back when it was cool on Buffy and Angel?
On Buffy and Angel, it was fine.
Okay.
On the first 2 Avengers films, it is fine. However, it has basically been overused so much so that it just ruins it for me.
Grumpy, Forspoken needs to be Forsaken.
Seriously. Oh yeah, by the way, stunning. They shut down the Avengers. They shut down the Avengers game because it's
this Power. This is why I love you. You're so quick on the.
You complete her.
They could use the same model off of this Forspoken thing, and they could just paint it green, and there we go.
It looks like her.
It
looks like her.
Okay, but it does highlight a problem with, and I've said this before, and I've said this multiple times before, like when you try to write characters, or when you try to write like characters that are meant to appeal to today's current audience, the Gen Zers, whatever you want to call them.
Oh.
Why do most of them come off as insufferable? Curious answer. Why do most of them come off as insufferable? This dialogue is, I'm not a fan of it. I am not a fan of it, and I've seen, and I stand by what I said, is that Joss Whedon's approach to dialogue has ruined a lot of media over the years. This kind of writing is not. Oh, thank you, Non. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. Good to see you. Hopefully, we'll see you again. And she says, "Love from Texas." Of course, Bruce is here as a Texan as well. Non is from the same part that we grew up, where I grew up at. So we're all North Texas
Metro.
Yeah, we're all North. She's North Texan as I am. So
see, if you'll flip over to my shared screen real quick, I'll show you the game that I thought everybody was talking about when Forspoken was first announced. Because
what? Oh, Night Dive.
I thought we were talking about this really cool game from 1998 finally getting a sequel called Forsaken, and I'm like,
I remember that. I remember Forsaken.
Forsaken was the shit, even on PlayStation, which was woefully underpowered. It was the shit.
Had a weird cover though. But
hey, I don't mind the cover. The cover had a hot chick and a tattoo on her cheek.
But then again, a lot of games at that time had weird covers too. So I can't.
Do you remember the Voodoo 3DFX video card boxes?
I kinda. It sounds familiar. Do you have a picture of that?
The video card boxes that Voodoo did, like that became like emblematic in the entire industry, and you had Blizzard copy it for their StarCraft Blood War box. But Forsaken, like you had my hopes up because I'm like, yes, we're gonna get Forsaken, awesome.
Forsaken for Forsaken remake, yeah.
Yeah, and they gave us this. Man, go fuck yourself, Squeenix.
Wow. By the way, the team behind. Okay, so the idea is that with Forspoken, it is it's essentially a Western isekai. Of course, you guys don't know what isekai is. Isekai, it's a subgenre of fantasy where someone gets transported to a fantasy world much different than their own, and then they have to get back, find a way to get back. In most cases, isekai is very common in anime, with of course with the bigger ones being like Shield Hero, Konosuba, a lot of those. And usually with isekais, the character has to die. The character has to be dead or something to be able to be like not just transported but reborn into another world. So in this kind of the similar thing here, it's just it's a case of you trying to do too much and trying to do too big with things, and you have something here, but you have an insufferable protagonist. A character who was kind of not even an upstanding citizen in her past life, and she was a thief. So there's been a lot of controversy in this game. I just wanted to highlight that just because you got to do better. Y'all got to do better with this dialogue. This writing here is not
See, you're calling it Whedon-esque, and I don't think it's Whedon-esque.
It's not Whedon-esque? Okay, explain.
I don't think it's Whedon-esque. I think it's Whedon-esque at least has a flow and a rhythm to it, and if you follow the wording, you can see where Joss is going for his gotcha joke, because he always puts a gotcha joke in there.
Yeah, but it's too quippy, though.
It's like super quippy. But this, Forspoken, the dialogue is ass. Like it's just, I think it's purposely ass just to make more sales, because people will be like, well, the story's good, but the dialogue sucks, but the gameplay's where it's at. It's really good. And I really think they had nothing else to showcase, and they're like, hey, why don't we pander to outrage mobs? And we'll just put the shittiest writer we know. Doesn't your little brother, doesn't he have a techno group that failed with some shitty demo CDs in the basement? Bring him out and have him write the dialogue and say it's got to be cool and super awesome, like that trance music you did in the early 2000s.
Well, it's got to appeal to a modern audience. It's got to appeal to
and make it to where the chick, she's like, everybody wants to be her because she's cool and nothing fails. She wins all the time, and I just like it, to me. It feels like it was intentionally made to be a steaming pile. Okay, they didn't have a good writer. The PR team knew it, and they were like, "Just put this out there, and we're going to attach it to a $75 million ad campaign." And these kids are going to talk about it all day and night on YouTube, and we'll get sales. We'll get
outrage and all that stuff, like Velma and like other.
You got Melanie Mack out there, who I absolutely think is probably the future of female game nerd chick, and she's out there making 2 or 3 videos on it. That's 250,000 views the first weekend it comes out.
Did you see the video she did on Phoebe Waller-Bridge taking over? Headlining a Tomb Raider, Amazon adaptation.
Yeah, I mean, and I agree with Melly, because like
I do too. They're not going to stick with classic. They're just trying to erase anything that is classic Lara Croft.
Anything that's the old Laura, which was a girl that achieved that
larger than life,
capable, that would have a traditional hero story. They're completely erasing that in favor.
She wasn't a hero. Original Lara Croft isn't a hero. She was a grave robber.
Yeah. She was a.
She was all about herself.
Yeah.
But it made it so. But it was done so much as a larger than life character.
And the original Lara Croft was kind of, her backstory was larger than life. Because if you read the Tomb Raider 1 manual, it talks about her and all the things she's got, and the
her basically
had
and basically her just saying, I'm not gonna be a part of this marriage.
No. And then I think where they really messed up in Eidos land, it wasn't with any of the games like Tomb Raider 1, 2, or even 3 or 4, but it was the PR they had when they would hire a new girl to come in and do Tomb Raider chick or Lara Croft, at a convention,
right?
They didn't pay her to talk. They paid her to stand there and just do things like go, and that was it. Like, because that was all the Tomb Raider girl did on the
Damn,
PS.
you talking? Are we talking like late 90s right here, early 2000s right now? Man?
Yeah,
like,
I'm talking completely.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
This is they hired this lady who's an actress who's actually really good named Rona Mitra. She was like the third Tomb Raider PR girl, and she looked the part. She did everything right. And then she got broomed off because Eidos kept screwing.
It is. I agree with Power. Digimon does count as an isekai, hands down. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
but Tomb Raider, like they never. I mean, I'm not going to say it didn't ever sell. It sold great, but the Eidos people messed up until I want to say, and this is really going to date me. When the Tomb Raider movie came out,
Angelina Jolie, yeah, 22.
Angelina Jolie actually did a really good Tomb Raider, and that was the one that they wanted to stick with until that was the one they couldn't stick with anymore because now we got to bring out new Lara Croft, who's
you had the I guess you want to call it the anniversary era, the rebirth era. That was trying to recapture that same magic.
Yeah.
The legend, I guess you could say, and then you had the reboot that started in 2013.
Yeah, and the reboot in 2013 is the one that I dig on all the time because I think it's the worst game in the franchise.
Which one though? You have the 2013. You have Rise of the Tomb Raider. You have Shadow of the Tomb Raider though. That entire trilogy.
I stopped playing in 2013 because it was no longer fun.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I just didn't like if this is what they're going to be selling to kids. I
Too
have
grittier of Allura.
Steam account. Go ahead.
Too grittier of Allura.
Yeah,
she's not a grave robber, but just a protector of artifacts. Is what
Melanie
was saying.
They try to redo the entire story. Like we don't need to redo the story. We have a perfect character with the Lara Croft saga as it is.
Right.
And then Jennifer Lawrence came out, and she was the first Tomb Raider.
Sorry about that.
Yep.
Go ahead.
That's good, but I mean, I'm just I prefer the older to the newer. Not that the newer is bad, but if they would have called Lara Croft somebody different and said it was another Tomb Raider game, but it's not Lara Croft, it's somebody different. Like who's the girl from Relic Hunter? Tia Carrera. If they did I know I'm reaching. If they did a video game based on the 1990s short-lived series Relic Hunter, which had Tia Carrera as basically a Lara Croft ripoff, and they would have done the trilogy of.
I think one of the things is because Melanie says that they made it too much like Uncharted.
Yeah,
too much like Uncharted. When we already have an Uncharted, we have a Nathan Drake.
I didn't even think I looked at the demo for Uncharted, and I didn't even find that to be really appealing. I don't know why. It's just maybe the style of game, but
with Uncharted, it's like we have like the modern Indiana Jones. Like we have a modern Indiana Jones now, which they couldn't get it right in the film, which I heard.
Yeah. Although I will say that. What was his name that played in Uncharted?
Voice actor or in the film?
The film.
Tom Holland, Spidey.
Tom Holland did a good enough job with his role that I would not say no to watching the sequel.
Okay.
And I'll agree with Banditobane. The worst Tomb Raider in the series, which it was a low point up until 2013, was Angel of Darkness.
Oh yeah.
I didn't need that one. That was not the one I needed.
Right. And apparently Indiana Jones is going to get the shaft. Yeah. There's been that talk of what they're planning to do with Indiana Jones in the next film, and I don't want to get too much into that, but I am not needless to say, I'm not a fan of them. If it's true, then they're gonna suffer a backlash unlike anything we've ever seen, because it's one thing to replace the character, but to actually retcon them out of existence is another thing. That's just a new low, in my opinion. So I won't get into that because that's.
I'm willing to discuss and besmirch new Squeenix material, because I've been digging on Fall of Babylon for a while.
Yeah, I mean, Babylon's Fall was that was a bad idea between them and Platinum. I did not know what they were thinking with that. Final Fantasy hasn't been on point. I know I've heard some good things about Stranger Paradise, Final Fantasy 1, I think. Of course, they've really, when 7 Remake took off, they really did try to milk it for what it is in a way. I just don't think, and of course, Square Enix, the president of Square Enix, they're not, they apparently they're too tone deaf to get to understand the fact that nobody wants NFTs. Nobody, and they're doubling down on NFTs this year.
I'm not into remakes. I mean, I'm really not. Like, you have to completely do it right and not try to add 40 bazillion things that we didn't ask for in the first place. Like the Diablo 2 remake that came out, if I was a Diablo 2 diehard, which I used to be, I would be playing it. But I just, after you take a character to level 99 in the ladders and, you figure out how to keep a necromancer alive, I'm done.
Yeah, I agree with Grumpy. You need somebody more Nathan Fillion-like for Nathan Drake. I agree.
Yeah. Well, I'm not against Tom Holland.
Wait, are they doing? Power? Are they doing the same thing with Blade? Is that? I know Blade isn't like. If you refer to the, I guess the MCU adaptation of Blade, I know that film is in development hell right now. Because they still don't have a director. So if that's the case, I don't know. I'm going to double check on that one. But yeah, it just doesn't seem like.
I think the director got yeeted.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody actually had enough brain cells to take a look at the script and go, what the is wrong with you?
Yeah, and I know Marshall Ali is still on board with it, right?
Yep.
Okay.
See, and I don't mind Marshall Ali. I just don't see why we need a remake of it. Just continue the story.
Listen, you're not going. Listen.
I mean, we've all seen Wesley Snipes. He still looks.
You're not going to match Wesley Snipes here, okay?
Wesley Snipes hasn't changed.
You can try. But
even at age 60, Wesley Snipes is twice the fighter.
Even at 60, he could still be Blade.
Yeah.
Even at 60, Wesley Snipes can still pull it off.
I mean, fuck, Jackie Chan's approaching 70. He's still doing film.
He is the shining example of black don't crack.
Damn, bro.
He's
at least you said it's not me. I'm not going to get canceled.
I was trying to avoid saying it.
Dude, that's
but Monkey can say it.
No, I mean that. That's a positive.
I know you mean it.
There's a lot of brothers out here still kicking it at 60. Better than most of us.
Listen, I'm just going to say that there are some martial artists I know from Decatur, Illinois, that they are black, and the only thing that you'll notice with them is that when they get up from a seated position or from a meditation pose, you can hear their hips and knees snap, crackle, pop. But when they throw that foot out there for kicks, it's just as fast as it was when they were 30.
Uh-huh. Can't even skip a beat.
If you've got the genetics to keep going on something, why are you stopping?
Exactly. Exactly, Bruce. Exactly.
If your body's not telling you it's time to slow down, no.
You telling bullshit, bologna sausage.
I'm not even sure where to start highlighting.
Okay.
Me too, Power 700. Me too.
Bash just kind of lost right now. She's just like...
She's just thinking about Michael Jai White again.
Well, that's another great example.
Black don't crack.
Listen, I'm still waiting for Black Dynamite 2, motherfuckers.
Of all of his movies, I admit that's not one I would be in a huge rush for, strictly because I'm not a fan of the solo stash.
I love the martial arts films. I love the martial arts films he's in. I absolutely love them.
It's a struggle for me strictly because of the porn stash.
He's a great Jax.
He is.
The first 10 minutes, we've got all the ladies from the brothel on his bed, and he goes through them one at a time. And then afterwards, he says, "Hi, Mama-san. Thank you for helping me out with everything." She's like, "I have your laundry folded.
Hey, come on, bro.
It's underneath the nunchucks."
Come on, bro. Don't get us started now. Come on now. Come on now.
I love that
because we ain't gonna hear the end of it.
Hey, J.A.F.O.
Because we ain't gonna hear the end of it. I'm just saying now. Don't get us started.
That is the funniest movie we've had.
Listen,
in the last 10 years.
Listen, I'm gonna dial this. I'm gonna dial this real bad to the play thing because I gotta believe Gerry on this one. Look, if what's going on in Marvel right now is the exact quote from Harvey Dent in The Dark Knight: either you die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Hey, Jocko.
If Kevin Feige retired after Endgame, he would have been marked as a legend. He would have gone as a hero. However, we're getting to the stay on long enough to become the villain part. And DC is in a weird state. DC is in a weird state too. We can talk about that till the cows come home on that one.
I mean, let's look at my fucking franchise that I used to follow all the time. Dungeons and Dragons just
I've been watching. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I've been watching that movie trailer, and I'm like, this looks like ass.
It does. Ass. They put out the second movie trailer because all the stuff with the OGL going on.
Yeah, just to cover it. Almost like you could almost argue it's almost as like a cover up.
It does. We don't want people to talk nasty about our license. We got to put out some good stuff. Get Chris Pine. Have Chris Pine come out here. He did good for Star Trek 2009, didn't he? And
and Michelle Rodriguez.
That trailer came out. Not a single person paid attention to it. Everybody I know is saying, right now, dude, we're gonna pirate the shit out of that movie. Not a single person wants to go pay money, go put money in Wizards and Hasbro pockets. Then the OGL stuff happened. They put out this survey last week. It was supposed to be a month-long survey. And then they come out with this PR release, the press release, which says, we've listened to what you've had to say, and we are not going to take away the OGL 1.0A. What we're going to do is we're going to move all that and make it to where you can use it the same as you've been using it all along. And for you 5th edition people that love our 5th edition game, that's going under Creative Commons license because we don't want to lose money on it. 88% of you stated flatly that you do not see yourself trying to publish under the OGL 1.2. Okay, it'd be fine if it was 1 in 3 or 1 1/4 or one person in 4 said they don't want to publish. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 people said, I can't publish under this current license. You can't do this to me. I will collapse my entire business if I try to do any of what you're suggesting here. It's great.
Oh, that would be insane.
Great. And
my body tells me live fast, F well, and die hard.
It's not a win, okay? It's not a win for us to push back so hard that the OGL is going to stay in service. That's considered a tie.
Well, J.A.F.O, I'm gonna say is you're right on a couple of those aspects. Yeah.
Damn, Johnny.
Live fast and F well, but if we can. I don't know if I agree with you on that one. Undisputed, yes. Undisputed is a good one. DC is in a weird state. I was wondering when you bring up OGL. Bandito was waiting for this one. I ain't even selling the 7 Steeds to watch any of this ish. And then Johnny Cage says, I'm watching D&D Best for Distance. It's such a car wreck, and I've seen enough of Makini on Twitch to know a car going to see it. Fuck you.
I'm glad I don't stream my Burnout Paradise on the web. That's all I got to say.
See, at this rate, Maki's gonna like start a GoFundMe to get me some sort of gaming system, so you guys can see how crappy of a driver I am.
No. I'm gonna start some kind of GoFundMe and fund drive to fund drive just like a slap Cage.
Lucky,
maybe I should put that as a channel point. Screw you, Cage. Shut up, Cage.
Have you played the Burnout Paradise remaster?
Dude, played it. I've 102% completed that, dude. Come on.
Okay. I mean, if you're good at crashing, I mean, you might as well just put that on the web.
We could put I could play Wreckfest. Either or.
I mean, play for type, man. Play for type.
Or BeamNG Drive, which is some of the most realistic
game. That is fuck that game.
No, it's not. It has some of the most realistic. It is the most realistic, probably the most realistic driving sim you'll ever play.
Fight.
Like everything is realistic. It's accurate. It's so accurate. Even the crashes is accurate. It's like
I think that game's ass. But if you wanna throw it on the altar, okay, go ahead.
Okay, now
I would rather play.
Hold on. Okay, let's get started. Yes, the Pregnant Jokers, DC 85, the Cold Speedster, as Miller, Tim Drake comics are drawn like spaghetti noodles. There's too much going on to DC and Marvel. It's just too much, and I know they're trying to retcon a little bit of Adam Warlock with bringing back Eve Warlock and making her basically the superior. It's just I dipped out. Quantum Mania does not look interesting to me, nor is Guardians 3. I can't go back. I just can't. I just can't. I was done. I said I was done, and I stick to that. Just have to make enough playing for a ticket to Brazil. You know, it's case. Fuck off. I'll virtual slap you across the face. How about that?
I would rather play Assetto Corsa if I
have the PC for it. I have the mods for it, and if I have a freaking $1,000 sim rig for it, I totally would.
I have Assetto Corsa. Okay.
I don't have a rig though.
This is one from 2013. It's I'm sure you do.
I don't have a sim rig though. I need a rig for that. I can't do it with a controller.
Okay.
Because I've heard people because I've heard people actually got like I guess like carpal tunnel.
They have the seat and you have the movable pedals that don't scoot.
But I've also heard people may have gotten carpal tunnel syndrome from trying to play Assetto Corsa on controller though.
To be fair,
maybe.
Okay, to be fair, people have gotten carpal tunnel from admiring your artwork.
Sure.
Okay.
But also on that, you're actually not fast on controlling Assetto from what I heard. And it's just, I'm not sure how big the mods are, but I know I love the mods. I absolutely adore those freaking mods. They're stunning. They're freaking incredible. I was like, I don't know if my PC has enough space for it. And
I love Assetto Corsa. It's a really good art.
It's stunning. It's superb.
Yeah,
it is absolutely superb.
And I'm not talking about the new one, Competitive Zone. I'm talking about the original.
No, the original, the OG one. Yeah, because in a lot of it's just because of that mod support. It's so strong. It's just insane.
But I'm also I bought everything for Project Cars 1
You did, yeah, before EA shut it down. Before EA shut down SMS.
Hey, it's still on my Steam account. I played the shit out of it.
I have PC too. I have PC too. Everything, all DLC included on PS3, on my PS4, and I still think it is definitely. I think it's a fantastic sim. I think it's an absolutely fantastic sim. We are getting Thrustmaster 6. We should on my wish list. I know, right? Are they retconning it? So, from what they might be retconning Adam Warlock's origin in the comics, though. Which is probably because personally they missed the mark. They missed a mark on bringing him in the MCU because they probably should have waited, because they probably should have done it in Infinity War if they wanted to stay close to the comics. But it's possible that they're going to. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Like I say, if they really want to stick close to the comics, I mean, bring Rogue in to get rid of that trash Captain Marvel.
I'm going to bring that up.
I will take any opportunity I can.
There you go. There you go. There you go. You heard it from Mamabear. No, yeah, it's just crazy right now, and I'm like, yeah, this is all over the place. I'm independent. I can't talk about this. I was like, no, I can't. I still can't. It's an interesting time. It is an interesting time. Wait, hold on a second. What is it? It's like there's I am going off on a tangent right now, and I don't know why.
Go ahead. I already bitched about the OGL. Oh no, I mean the OGL is not a win.
No, it's not. By any stretch of the imagination, this is a loss.
No, yeah, because for you to publish something, that means you got to get a nod from somebody else for using their product. Yeah, I'm writing this under the 5th edition or 3rd edition terms, but I'm going to publish it, and I've got to get my handshake from you first. No,
you just want a piece. You're just being greedy.
I'm selling your player's handbook, your monsters. I'm selling you an adventure or a campaign setting which you can use your system to play in this world here.
Can I ask a small question, semi-unrelated?
Yes.
Because I admit I'm not a racing gamer, so I don't really follow all of the names and that kind of stuff. Is the one Cavatine you mentioned an actual game or?
No, that's a peripheral.
I was going to say
steering wheel peripheral.
The name that it says,
it's Thrustmaster. It's a brand.
I'm okay. That's an actual.
Stop. I'm going to stop you right there.
I'm just saying.
I'm going to stop you right there because I know where you're about to go. I know exactly where you're going. I'm going to tell you to stop it right now.
I'm trying not to because I have little ears nearby.
Your chi. Anyway,
please step on that like button, guys. Please just do that.
And make sure you're subscribed. If you like what you hear from Makini, you just check real quick and make sure that you are subscribed to his channel.
Can we just give me past 1,300 for this conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Can I just get 4 more just to get 1,300 and not say 1,296 all the time?
I want you guys to understand that.
Okay.
What's going on with DC and Marvel and all of our franchises we used to love and follow out of adoration because at the time they couldn't do any wrong because they actually had good writers. I don't know if this is a phase or if this is just like their sunset. I don't know.
Okay,
but you have an opportunity with Makini.
I'm gonna let Mads go first on this one.
I'm gonna let Bruce finish actually.
You have an opportunity with guys like Makini, and you have other people that are out there that they've created their own worlds. If you like what you see from these various creators, and they put out a product of something that you already enjoy, if you can involve yourself in it at the lowest tier, just by buying a comic book that they make, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it, because they had a dream to make it. They had a dream. They had a drive to go and get good enough to actually put it on paper, which it takes forever to get great at drawing comic models and such. It takes you years. But you see something like that you really enjoy.
Thanks for the heads up, Bandito. Thanks for the heads up.
Don't hesitate. Don't say something like, "Oh, well, I would buy it, but the new Marvel Zombies came out." I'm going to tell you how Marvel Zombies ends, and if we could bring up that meme of the flaming dumpster, there you go. But I can guarantee you, with a guy like with what Makini's doing, he's not going to push something out there on the market that he wouldn't be happy reading 10 or 20 years from now. He's going to put it out if he's proud of it. And the people that are writing the current crop of mainstream shit don't care. It's just a stepping stone for them on their road for whatever they're doing, but they don't care about the franchise they're dealing with. All they did was buy it. You get a small creator like Makini, and he's got something, a vision, a dream, and he puts together something, and it might barely cover expenses. Throw $5 at him, please. Appreciate that. Now I'm stepping off.
Okay, I have one question, and as lifelong DC fan, I really have to ask this question.
Go for it.
When did they have an era where they could do no wrong? Because I can pull up the backlash they got for announcing Michael Keaton as Batman, George Clooney. I'll just say that right there. that
early 80s.
Early 80s.
I'm going to say the early 80s because you had Saturday morning cartoons, which were your gateway drug into comic books.
Okay.
And for a new reader of Superman and Green Lantern and Batman, and I didn't buy all these religiously, but I never bought a comic book that I didn't reread at least 50 times.
Bruce, let Kanye interrupt you, please. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Next thing I know, Bruce is gonna jump in and say that Beyonce did it better.
Next thing you're gonna come in spewing something nonsense, and you submit it with a mask on, make everybody have to wonder what the hell's going on right now. Go ahead.
But come on, even in the 80s, I can pull up a lot of stuff that they come on. Aquaman was a walking joke.
Oh, of course, remember the jet ski?
But you needed Aquaman and the Super Friends.
Yes, I loved Super Friends. I didn't love the silver Speedo that they had Cyborg in.
Listen, I didn't like Firestar that much, but he turned out to be pretty cool. Time to turn into Firestar, and the two men become one. One guy could be hit
Firestorm.
Firestorm. Base slide into home.
Firestorm, Bruce. Firestar is Marvel, dude. That Spider-Man is amazing.
No. Firestarter was there was a Super Friends.
No, there is that as well. But just one word for you, okay? Wonder Twins. Gleek.
No. There was the other monkey. Not the Wonder Twins, but there was another group of sidekick young teenagers with a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember their name for the life of me.
You want to say Super Friends? I will raise you Wonder Twins and that god awful monkey.
Listen, Wonder Twins was funny because at the time it was a good way to try to we have young kids on the show too.
Stunning. Shut up.
We had that, and so if you wanted to impress, if you wanted to pretend out with your friends at the playground, you have 40 kids trying to be Superman. Nobody fought over you wanting to be Zan. Nobody said you can't be Zan. I want to be Zan. So you would find the other not so popular girl on the playground, and the two of you would be the Wonder Twins, and then you get your butt beat by the bigger kids.
Yes, exactly. Shape
and that's basically what cartoon for.
Now we wait. Sorry.
The funny thing is that the comedy that came out about the Wonder Twins in the 90s, where I'm at in Illinois, they had a very good morning show where Zan and Jaina went out on a hop with Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman, hey, come on, let's go. And Wonder Woman's like, no, I can't. Today's the day. And like, come on, Wonder Woman, there's like people, lives at stake. Wonder Woman's like, they're probably gonna die. I have to stay home. Aunt Flo's here. And Zan and Jaina to the rescue. One turns into a super absorbent maxi pad, and the other one fits himself into be a little tampon. And Wonder Woman's is
that's Family Guy.
ready to go. and Zan's like, and Wonder Woman's like, I'm doing good. Let's get in the invisible jet now. It was great.
I'll take reasons why I wear a headset while I.
Yeah, Bandito. yeah. We brought this up. Bandito. Ginger got a commission to draw Ezra Miller Flash.
Oh boy.
Well, it's understandable because Ginger he lives in Japan, and Japan doesn't they're not up to date with what's been going on in DC. Come on now.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
There is ignorance is bliss. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely I like the Super Friends as much as you want to dig on them.
Bruce.
Yes, Wonder Dog, Wendy and Marvin.
It's one of those ones that it's one of those ones that got me started. So there will always be a soft spot for Wonder Friends. But come on, they did a lot of wrong with that show too.
They did not do a lot of wrong. It was a gateway to
Wonder Friends is before my time, so I have
and more importantly, not long after 1983, I think they started doing a Super Friends and the Hall of Justice versus the Legion of Doom.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Sorry.
And finally, Wonder Woman got out of that Jackie Onassis hairstyle. Do you remember that? I remember that. Because I'm a guy and I always have a penis. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, Wonder Woman with the new hairstyle, much better than with Jackie O hairstyle.
I never would have guessed you have that particular appendage.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. So I'm just saying that I really like Super Friends was my gateway. Yes, did they have things wrong? Aquaman kind of sucked back then. I don't remember any good Aquaman comics that I read either.
Until you get to New 52 where they turn him into a complete badass.
Yeah, and that was where Aquaman came into his own, was New 52. But up until then, he was never like Aquaman at home. Was good. Aquaman saving the world out here with us? No, not really fun.
Yeah, no, Aquaman was just as pointful as Snow Job was in G.I. Joe.
I like Snow Job.
What about Snow Flame though?
But he was just as useful. But we have a mission. Is there snow? No,
Snow Flame,
you get to stay home and do dishes.
I don't remember Snow Flame, do y'all?
Nope.
Super villain whose superpower was cocaine.
Snowflame, yeah, the power of cocaine. Remember that guy? I wish I didn't. Fucking, you know what made him famous? Gary from Nerdrotic.
Linkara. No, it was Linkara that made him famous. It was cool. Yeah. Super Friends used to come on early in the morning back then for Cartoon Network Boomerang. Yeah, it was Revenue's Dark Side, and Calabac were voiced by Frank Welker and Chris Latta. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Brave and the Bold Aquaman is the best Aquaman. They had Wonder Dog killing Marvin in the comics. It was something else. I'll draw Michael Bay transform before I draw Ezra Miller.
I love Megatron's comic because you know why? There is a large part of me that really wants to commission him now to draw Ezra Miller as one of the French ladies.
I want Ezra. I want to commission Megatron to draw what his version of what he thinks a Bayformer's version of Black Arachnia would look like.
Yeah, Darkseid would always kidnap Wonder Woman. That was the negative about that. And really, if Wonder Woman was captured by Darkseid, what could she do?
Darkseid. What the?
Thank you.
Excuse me, Bruce.
I just read it wrong. My bad.
No, that is how it's spelled.
Darkseid. Okay.
Let me check.
Okay, we're talking Darkseid here. Okay.
My bad. If he kidnaps her, she's doing nothing. She's shut down.
Someone who could kick, someone who could keep, who could beat. I have said this before. Darkseid would kick Thanos' ass with the Infinity Gauntlet, all 6 gems. Darkseid would still win.
Darkseid makes Thanos look like a California raisin.
He looks like a bitch.
I'm just gonna say that. Darkseid's poor and parody version. Darkseid was probably my favorite creation out of Jack Kirby's work. Out of all the things he did, that was probably the one I love the most.
Yes.
He is the one that made it. I always thought the Darkseid was... Or Darkseid was
we're still owed a proper, and I mean a proper live action interpretation of Jack Kirby's Fourth World. We're still owed a proper one. It can be done.
You could actually do it on $100 million, I think.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Until then, we still have the DC animated, which is fucking amazing.
Yes. So look at that fight with him and Supergirl. That's the way how he turned Supergirl into a Superman film. I'm like, oh, that was awesome. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
That was the one that the girl from Firefly. She was Supergirl.
Really?
Right?
I didn't know that. Okay, we're near. Okay, it's past 1 o'clock, and I haven't even finished the line art yet.
Sorry.
Most of it. I blame you all. Yes, I blame you all.
Yeah.
Not you, Mads. Maybe. Just
a little bit. A little bit.
Just a little.
OGs will remember what I am.
Control.
What about a mass distraction?
Still, so troll then. So troll then, right?
You're not nearly as good as troll as what I've got. My buddy Felix.
Okay, how about this? Troll of mass distraction.
Trickster, please.
A trickster. I like that.
See, again, supernatural fan. Because I don't use my powers for evil. I like to use it on people who are trolling.
I was thinking Mark Hamill's trickster, but okay, never mind.
That also a good one, but yeah, I Gabriel is one of my favorite supernatural characters because that's how we meet him is as the trickster, and he is giving trolls their own comeuppance. So I love it.
Oh boy! Oh, that's right. I realized February is. Oh, that's right. Next month's February. You know what's coming out, right?
Go Game Bear.
Hogwarts Legacy, i.e., the very thing that's gonna.
Let me know how that is, man.
Still going. They're still going.
I don't have a system that can support it. I would happily.
No, Mads, they're still going.
Mads,
they're still in it.
You could get on with Meta PCs, and they'd probably ship you a really affordable PC.
No, they're still going, Mads.
Yeah,
the meltdown is so bad. Of course, it's been like that for the past 3 years ever since what JK said. I'm like, it's so bad. Even like Kotaku and like every time they preview, they have to throw a little smug mark at JK Rowling for it. And I'm like, okay, you guys are just pathetic at this point. It's just pathetic at this point. I'm like, JK is granted. No, do I side with JK Rowling? No, I don't, because she said some things that I'm not. She said some things I'm not happy. I could 100% agree with, but
I have no opinion one way or the other as when it comes to JK Rowling.
But I will not. But I'm not going to go into this whole. I am going to buy this game to spite them. It's like, no, that's not how I do things here. That's not.
I wouldn't buy the game just to spite them.
It looks good though.
I am a big Harry Potter nerd.
Mm-hmm.
I when I did the Pottermore quiz back when it was before it was actually Pottermore, and only actual Harry Potter nerds know about it. I got Ravenclaw. I get Ravenclaw every time I do a quiz. And there's a damn good reason, because I even memorized the proper hand movements for each individual spell.
Okay, how do I get out of becoming a Hufflepuff, though? I need to get out of it.
There's nothing wrong with being a Hufflepuff, man.
I don't know.
Hardworking, determined, and
yeah, move your hand faster.
Fat and vastly loyal.
I know that. Cage, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
That's a very expensive spite purchase. Yeah.
Yeah.
The price of.
Oh yeah, it's $70. It's like.
Yeah.
Like a lot of games.
I thought the price was higher than that.
Yeah. Apparently, that's a very it is. I'll be cheering from the sidelines. Yeah. Yeah, it's not worth the $70, and it's just like I'm just not interested. Hey, we're not going to hear the end of this. It's just the meltdown is just so insane right now, and it's not going to let up anytime soon. And trust me, people are going to tout this as the new GG.
Yeah.
Bruce, if you want to go ahead and say it.
There you go.
Yeah.
I have come to the understanding that every time Brianna Wu opens her mouth, she needs to shut it. She's not helping her case at all. Family in the other room watching the game. Yeah, I had to stop there because
right now.
Yeah, we're watching the Niners, Eagles. Yeah, we're not giving up. Okay, we got a good team. We got a good QB right now. So we got a damn good QB right now.
Yeah, that'll last about another
I'm
season.
going to introduce you to Austin, the good Austin, because he talks football on his channel.
And Dadman, don't forget Dadman. I trolled Dadman in the other chat the other day too.
Yeah, no, but the good Austin, usually right before us, they were doing it late today. Usually before us for like the 2 hours or so before we start, him and Sil do the good countdown.
I remember you telling me that.
Yeah. And I know one time I was in the chat, and I think it was you I quoted. I didn't want to say directly that in Texas, football is basically a religion.
It is.
And I believe you were the one that told me that.
It is.
Listen, if you got the Cowboys,
that much I know about football.
If the Cowboys do good, their exhibition games, you got these guys that have been here all their life. Like, I'm feeling it this year. I'm putting 500 down on the Cowboys.
It's not just that. It's not just that, but it's religion. It's like seriously, and Bruce can attest to this. High school ball is a big deal.
Oh God,
it is a huge deal out here. Seriously, like, no offense, but high school ball here sucks in California compared to Texas.
In Texas, the amount of money they give you for a high school football coach will make it to where your wife could sit at home all day and breed kids for you. And you can have a nice, respectable 4-bedroom house.
High school balls was a big deal, and I almost experienced it too. And I do wonder if I actually did decide to play varsity. I do wonder about that sometimes. Or at least try out for varsity or junior varsity. It's a big deal. So, good news, bad news. For is going to injure, but good scores. Oh, really? Bro, Percy got injured. Oh, come on.
Like I said, he had about another year in him.
Okay, we're not going to get into sports ball talk. We've got that too much. the only time you ever heard me talk about sports ball talk was earlier this month with the DeMar Hamlin situation, which now we've heard him. He is fine. So y'all can he is fine. So y'all can cut it out with the conspiracy theories.
I don't know. We got 20 hanging out in the chat. I mean, if you want to talk sports
20
ball.
people watching. What the hell right now? What is sports ball talk? They're probably here for Ruby, which is what I'm drawing right now. Yes, this is
again. I'm really determined on teaching you on how to say thank you.
They got a new Super Mario Brothers movie trailer out now.
What the how do you say it? What? How do you say it?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, keep this up. I'm gonna pull out my Dorex box.
Thank you. I don't know how to say it.
Clearly.
But you guys are awesome. New Super Mario
Super
I did some
chat.
Thank you for bringing that up, because I want to say thank you to everybody who at least showed up on Friday. For those who don't know, I streamed with the lovely dreaming Tabitha on her channel on Friday, and we drew Super Mario. Yeah, I'm setting you off. I saw Elias, I saw memes, I saw a couple people in the chat, and I was sounding it off all over Twitter. But yes, I did stream with Dreaming Tabitha on Friday. If you guys want to check that out, and I did do it full face cam too. If you guys want to check that out, check out Dreaming Tabitha's channel. I'll put a link. I'm gonna go ahead and put a link to it in the comments, just so everybody can know, because that stream was a lot of fun. That was I've never had. That was so much fun. Watching that, and we have confirmed that Tabitha will be on Makini Live next season. Guaranteed. So Tabitha's got a guaranteed spot on Makini Live next season, so give her enough time to prepare, give us enough time to prepare for it. We have Isaac Bell, aka Metal Shade, who will be on sometime in March. So we have that confirmed. Hopefully we can get some more guests confirmed for next season. We only have a few shows left before the season finale. We only have a few shows left before the season finale, on which will be on the. If it's not going to be on Sunday, February 12th, it'll be 2 days before Valentine's Day. It will likely be on the 19th. So that'll give me 2 weeks to set up for season 9, which will debut in early mid-March. So Aries been you guys have been incredible. You guys
during the moments where Makini is not streaming here on Sundays,
I'm probably going to be streaming, even on the off. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm probably what I'm thinking of doing is I'm actually thinking of doing a Type R stream on YouTube. Like bring a little bit of our Twitch channel to YouTube, just to see what they're missing out. Just so you guys can see what's missing out with what we do here on Twitch. So just a thought. Our goal, I want to also say a big thank you to our channel members as well. Your names, everybody's names as of now is in the outro, and we're at 33 members right now. Our goal is to get to 50 by the end of the year. Because that means that's a lot of art I got to send out. That's a lot of names I'm going to be sending out too. But yeah, I want to send a big, what's that word, Mads?
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you to all my channel members. I'm kidding. Thank you. There, I said it.
Thank you very much.
No, I want to say thank you to. You are great. Yes, there you go. You're all great. You're all great.
You're all great.
Yes, we'll praise you if you want. You want more praise? Okay. You know we can hear you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mads, are you there? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we just heard. I just heard Little Bear whisper. I was like, you know, we can hear you, right? I'm kidding. Hi, Little Bear. By the way, so just on the chat says hi. But no, this is a good start to the year. This has been a great. I think this has been a great start to the year. And just me, just like going full digitals, I'm trying to clean these lines up a bit. I think we're fine. I just need to do the. I need to do the note. Or I need to do the card.
Oh no.
So, but it's her giving you guys a Valentine's Day card. So I'm gonna put a heart on it as well.
The lady who played in 24, Bosch, and Timeless, Annie Wershing, they were reporting an hour ago that she has just passed at the age of 45.
Oh my god.
And I mean, like, I'm just best for known for roles of 24, Bosch, and Timeless died of cancer. She continued to shoot even after her 2020 diagnosis, with prominent roles in Star Trek Picard as a Borg Queen in Season 2 and The Rookie. She voiced Tess in the popular Last of Us video game, which was adapted into a TV series by HBO. Her husband, Stephen Full, issued a statement. There's a carnivorous hole in the soul of this family today. She left us the tools to fill it. She found wonder in the simplest moments, and she did not require music to dance. She taught us not to wait for adventure to find you. Go find it. It's everywhere, and find it we shall.
Lots of prayers, man.
Two of our boys are the true loves of her life, down the winding driveway and street, and she would yell bye until we were out of earshot and into the world. I can still hear it ringing. Bye-bye, my buddy. I love you, little family. John Cesar, director and producer of 24, paid tribute. My heart's broken in more pieces than I can count. Annie came into my world with an open heart and a contagious smile. Brandishing such talent, she took my breath away. She was more than a workmate. She became a good friend to me, my family, and every cast and crew member that worked with her. She'll truly be missed by them and the fans she always found time to interact with. Annie, you'll be missed. You left your mark, and we're all better for it.
Sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Her survivors include her husband and children Freddie, Ozzy, and Archie. A GoFundMe has been launched to support the family.
Dude, you know what's been messed up? You know what's been messed up, dude?
What's up?
I don't know if you've been watching Black and White Network lately, but Rhodes and Matrix have been reporting, like, dudes, we got people dropping
like flies.
We got people dropping like flies in their 20s.
Yeah.
All of a sudden. Like all of a sudden. Like
is it died suddenly shit?
Yeah, it's like suddenly. It's like in their healthy age, they're in like peak physical condition, then all of a sudden they just
it actually happened to somebody actually I know in real life.
It just happened all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
The comment that I see over and over again, every time this happens, I just talk to them.
Yeah.
Well, I hate to sound like a Debbie Downer, but you know, there are no guarantees in life.
Yeah, that's absolutely. I'm just saying, it's becoming a trend though. It's like Matrix and Rhodes were saying, like, you know, watch this space because it's just so weird now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just all of a sudden when these are people who are in like peak physical condition, they're healthy.
I've seen videos. It's unreal.
Yeah, it's unreal. Especially when there was no health problems beforehand, nothing at all, and it just all of a sudden.
It's almost like we're having a Holocaust.
Yeah, let's not go there, dude.
That's Pooch.
I'm just I had no better word to use, you know.
Well,
Thank you. Okay.
Hello. Sorry, I'm sorry. I just
Dude, your Rhodes and John are.
I'm being mean. I no. I just want listen. I know Maz is not listening, but just tell Little Bear that us in the chat say hi. I hope you're doing well.
I mean, it's just so weird that all these people are having climate change induced heart attacks and blood clots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's just. I mean, we lost Uche. Yeah, we lost Uche this earlier this week, or earlier this month.
That one hurt.
An acute. Yeah, it was an acute heart failure. That was just weird, and. You know, we're hearing like these guys, and we're just hearing these kids like in their 20s, even as far as high school, is just like completely healthy and everything, and then they just all of a sudden it just like with no warning signs whatsoever. It's just, and you do wonder if it's just like, man. Well, I do want to bring up one thing though. I know she's not listening. She doesn't listen on Sundays, but one of the main members of VacTube, Darth Arlena, she wants to say thank you to everybody who sent her well wishes and stuff. The reason is that we did last 2 Sundays ago we had the birthday stream for Mads and Bruce, and we did have to end it. The reason why was that I got the message from Arwen that Arlena's dad passed away, and it happened while we were, and it happened a little before, a little around the time that we were going live, and the plan was to have her to have the VacTube on for the birthday stream. So that was Arlena, Arwen, Daryl, and possibly Mark. And Fats, so that was kind of the thing. So, but yeah, Arlena said thank you to everybody for the well wishes and everything. So that was a rough time for her. So it's kind of thoughts. We love our VacTube team. I absolutely adore our VacTube team. So, wow, I
have to bring some levity in here.
I got some levity, but you go first.
I have some heroic Italian volunteers removing the pineapple slices from a contaminated pizza.
Okay.
Because to me, that's kind of funny.
They're doing God's work.
Yeah, they are.
Lord's work.
They are. I like Arlena quite a bit. I think her and Daryl have one of the best shows that I don't watch. I hate to say that, but I don't have 30 hours a day to watch my friends on YouTube, but they've got a really good show with the VacTube. They've got a good thing going there.
And her and Arlena and Jester are absolutely so cute together.
This is where I really I'm a bad friend because I've not seen them together yet. They've been a thing for 3 months, 4 months.
Yeah. And she's actually flying to. She's going to be flying to London in early March. So let's meet in person. So good to see that.
I really hope that's one relationship that goes good. You know, I really do, because I know a lot of people that have met online. My wife and I met online, and you know, it's a lot of work.
Not all heroes work games. You lie.
You
lie.
Can't touch pizza that has pineapple on it.
Okay, I got some levity for y'all. And I was I shared this with the VacTube, and let's be real here. Rewatching this is so hilarious. Wait, what's this?
What?
Are you kidding me?
What?
Justin Proper's birthday, and he got a shout out from Doug Walker, the Nostalgia Critic. That's awesome.
Oh, happy birthday, bro!
That's old school right there. That is old school stuff right there too. Like that guy with the glasses. That's I grew up. I was watching all that stuff through college. I was old school stuff like that. But I want to share something with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. No. This is from the birthday stream, and this was when Fats popped in, and I lost. Megatron. Say it again.
Megatron commenting on what I'm working on. Appreciate you.
It was when Fats walked in, and you had that. You had me just losing it, and I did it publicly on screen. So I rewatching this, I still laugh so hard at that. So here you go, guys. This is from the birthday stream 2 Sundays ago. Oh.
Y'all know that part that we wouldn't be this none of this wouldn't have came together if it wasn't.
I would say pay close attention to my facial reaction.
And look who just showed up. Hello there.
Sorry, I probably need to record this. I need to make a clip of this.
Great.
I get that.
Oh my god, ICQ noise.
The fart was an accident. Hi.
As soon as it sounded, I thought it was my cat.
If your cat is making that loud of a fart, doctor.
Oh, I know. We have an appointment. She is really gassy. I know.
Because that sounds like a rocket Elon Musk would launch.
She's been having issues. She's really old, but I totally thought that was her. I jumped up so fast.
I swear to God, if there's a trail of cat feces
like that
behind
coming
my...
out of it, that would be concerning for me.
That was a fun stream.
That was fun. That was. I showed that everybody was bursting out laughing. I was like, "This has got to be a clip. This has got to be a clip." You know what? That was still a great stream. That was still a great stream we did, and
yeah,
you know, last Sunday stream was really good. It turned out very well, actually. I didn't expect that because it happens again where we get sentimental all of a sudden, or just naturally become sentimental because that's how it is. That's how this is weird thing. Even with Tabitha, it got sentimental. That was the funny part. Even with Tabitha, for like we went past 2 hours and it got to a point where we just got sentimental.
Did you not expect that to happen?
No, we were hoping that wouldn't happen. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Even for 2, that usually happens 3 hours in, but not at 2 hours. Not at an hour and a half, I guess you could say. So
Mock,
weird.
you're like that guy that you can get almost any woman to cry. You start drawing them.
I am very terrified of that right now. That's
You start drawing them and you bring out their best parts.
I've never gotten Mads to cry before though.
She's being close.
Mads, you want a citation needed on that one?
You lie.
I do.
Oh, who? Bruce or me?
You.
Wait, I have?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what stream it was, but
That wasn't the Black Cat stream, was it?
no, it was since then. And you got told off by the chat because
wait, I did?
Yes, you did. You have to give me a bit. If anyone remembers, I will have to go back because we did have multiple people, and it was one of your celebration type streams.
Was it the birthday stream?
Maybe.
Okay.
Because you were going in saying wonderful things about every female that was on the panel.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, love. And then you started talking about me, and I was muted the whole time.
Oh, it might have been the birthday stream then.
And when I finally had to unmute, my first words out of my mouth was "damn you." and you could hear it to the point where the chat's going, "You made Mama cry."
I was like, "Damn it! I got happy tears. How's it possible?" I don't know. That wasn't me. Okay. Listen, that birthday stream was probably one of the best streams we've ever had. Like aside from the monetization stream, that birthday stream was one of the best streams we've ever had.
Mm-hmm.
And I got emotional. I did. I got really emotional. Thank you, Cage. Thank you, Cage. You just ruined it. You just continue to ruin that moment for me. I appreciate that. Thank you, Cage. I made all the women. I want to hear that now.
I am a little curious myself.
I am very curious.
There are many questions that center around that. For starters, who is Megatron's brother? Because I don't remember that from.
Soundwave got married?
Is that his brother?
Can you clarify? Can we get a clarify on this one?
Which Decepticon? or are we going the one fan theory for Ursula that where Ursula is like Triton's sister? So is Optimus his brother? I mean, I'm curious now. Hey Jerry.
Hey Jerry. Yeah.
I know you're human, brother. I'm just having fun with it.
I'm just saying, was it like were y'all in human flesh skins? Were y'all in meat skin? Were y'all disguising yourself as human?
Mm-hmm.
I want clarification, Stunning. I mean,
fleshy suits, yeah.
I mean, was it human suits? Was it like may ye all happy a wonderful marriage, and may ye all crush puny humans, so that we can rebuild Cybertron? I mean, I don't know. Can you get some clarification there, Stunning? I'm just wondering. I am wondering right now. No, my Switch is very sweet. Okay, did it evolve crushing human skulls or crushing Autobots? Define sweet.
You know what? If we ever do a CSF, meetup, Megatron, if you do not give some sort of speech about crushing human skulls, I will be seriously disappointed.
Well, he is stunning and brave. Or at least killing Autobots. I'm just saying.
Right. Down with the Autobots.
There you go. happy marriage, and may we stop on Autobot skulls together.
Exactly.
I assume it's like a Mazel Tov, like.
May your sparks forever be entwined and last longer than Unicron. I'm picking out random stuff, the random knowledge I have.
I know, wait for Stunning to comment, but that was the case. I made the universal statement bow before we meet up.
Yes.
He's got to catch me first. What? Oh my god! No, thank you all so much. And now we're not even done with the line. Oh, sweet Jesus! I blame you, Gall.
Sorry. I got tunnel visioned on my own project. I'm sorry, I wasn't watching the chat.
No, I was like, I'm supposed to be done with the line art right now. You guys won't. You guys. How dare y'all? By the way, I'm using a line art brush for this one, so that's why it's looking a bit. Let me see. Not the best on the eye part, so I'm gonna have to change that a bit. But yeah, man, this has been it's been a weird year, but it's been a productive year. I will almost argue when I say it's been a good start to the year so far, and I think there is definitely a lot of positivity for just this sign of things to come, though. You know, having a blow that's what it can. Yeah, true. That is true. I don't know where I'm going for this. I don't know where I'm going with this, but but that is the case. That is the case. Oh, you know what? Yes. What am I doing? Okay. Let me change that up. We're gonna go for another. I want to say. What time's 1:38? We'll go for another half an hour, I guess you could say. And then I'm gonna then we'll probably either snack on something, get some lunch or something, and then get ready for the stream tonight. This week I will have another short out. I did set this one to record, so I may turn this one into a short as well. You know, just for like Valentine's Day, just so everybody can just so I can get that Valentine's Day cheer for everybody. You guys have been absolutely amazing. All seriousness. In all seriousness, we're about 1 or 2 episodes left before the season finale. Next week, I am going to reach out back to Mike next week. Here's fingers crossed we can get him on as a guest. A much desired guest too. I don't have an iris. What do you mean? What are you talking about, Gerry? What are you talking about, Gerry? Let's get shout out to Matt. Let's get shout out to Mads. How was the Bumblebee one yesterday? How was your Bumblebee stream yesterday? Hello. No, wait. Oh, they're cool. Hey, Makini, here's an idea of our budget. We thought about drawing Blaze from Streets of Rage. Blaze Fielding. I have done it once. I will happily do that again, possibly as a member piece. Maybe it says channel member piece down the line. Blaze is a definite hell yes. Blaze was one of my mains aside from Cherry Hunter and Streets of Rage 4. I still gotta play.
I still need to beat Russia Bleeds.
I still need to play Shredder's Revenge, and I still need to play River City Girls too.
Whenever you get Shredder's Revenge, let me know. We'll play it together.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. And River City Girls 2 is just a definite yes. But I gotta clean my plate first. I got too many on my plate right now as it is.
All right, I'm going through Doom 2016 very very slowly, and I'm actually just now getting past level 9 with 100%.
Wow. Okay.
That's the fun part.
Okay, so where's the hard part kick in?
The hard part? No. The fun part is it's taken me 6 months because I usually will tackle one level a week, and I'm playing it on either Hurt Me Plenty or Ultra Violent, which is fucking difficult as hell.
What's the highest? What's the highest difficulty though?
Nightmare.
Nightmare. Okay, I was expecting something more clever.
No. This is id. They don't need to be clever.
Oh, this is id. Yeah. This is id software.
This is id. It's one of the best games I've ever played, and I'm enjoying the shit out of it. But it is a absolute banger of a game, and it'll beat the shit out of you. It's great.
Have you touched Eternal yet?
It's on the system, or it's on my Steam account. I've got everything for it on Steam.
Okay.
No, I have not touched it.
All right. So sounds like you got plenty of your work planned out. Have you ever thought about game streaming it before though?
I don't like Doom Eternal. I've got it to be a completionist. I don't like the movement. I don't like the Dragon Ball Z style flying through the air shit.
Okay.
I'm not into that. I'll play it once, but I probably won't play it after I beat it.
Okay, that's fair. That's totally fair. That is totally fair. We should be.
The guys that really liked it though, Wes Moody loved it, and so did Loki.
Right.
Those guys enjoyed it. I'm really into Doom 2016. I think that's about as perfect of a first-person shooter as they come.
Gotcha. You got it. And Mads just stepped away from the chat. Just kind of that for me. It's just been like I've been playing so many. I've been really been busy on Twitch, and it's like I've been paid so much attention on not many of the new releases. Although I am keeping my eyes out on some.
No, I'm here. I'm just not sure what you guys are.
Where you guys going at? So let's put it this way. Robinson, Casey Jones will play as Dontel, April on my mains. You give me Leo. I will be a Leo main. Leo's my favorite turtle, to be honest.
That's completely possible because
I am a sucker for serious / like stoic characters. I am a sucker for that.
See, Donatello is my main on Shredder's Revenge. I haven't played anybody else yet.
So that has always been kind of a thing. Let's check face. Sorry, I'm kind of eyeing out via reference a bit. So I don't know how the eye looks. I don't know if the eye looks a little bit crooked though. Let's see. I think I do like one thing I do like is and I think is the line art here. Okay, good, perfect. I thought I put the eyes in the wrong layer. I thought I put the eyes in the wrong layer. I'm still trying to adjust it. I'm still gonna have to adjust that just for a bit, just so I can get it just right. Either otherwise it's just gonna bother me for the rest of the day. Like I said, this is going to be one of the sketches for next month, and I think I'm just going to turn it into a full digital sketch, just because or full color sketch, just because I'm liking this a lot. I'm liking it so far. Let me see how to do the nose. That can work. That can work. Let me turn on the base, and I can work. Mine's in the eyebrows though, and I'm probably relying too heavily on a reference right now. Instead of just doing this more often, I was thinking to myself, I was like, if this one of Ruby turns out really well, then I might just mess around and do some more Fortnite skins down the line. Just but one thing I have been really worried about is I did ask the poll. I did ask everybody on. I did ask a poll. I did put up a poll early on Twitter asking if it's just like more or less work in progress stuff, and most people said more. They want more work in progress stuff. Even though me personally, I'm kind of want to start pulling back on that and start putting more completed stuff out. High Five Rush, man! I was watching Fast play that dude. That looks so awesome. It looks really awesome. It looks like a Saturday morning cartoon, and it's such a really the way the music is so synced up to everything is so massively crafted. It just looks so much fun to play. Toto is my favorite.
I have an alternative idea for you.
What's that?
And I'm gonna have to send it to you in your DM. When it comes to that was not the button I wanted. Damn it. When you're working on your work in progress, because I tried something a little different the other day. Excuse me. Direct message to her. And I'm sure you missed it. Some people did, but those who saw it actually, I think it actually hyped it up more because instead of doing the standard, and it's in your DM now. Instead of doing the standard, I'm going to show you exactly what it is. I wanted it to be partially a surprise, so I really went cropped in. And for those who are observant and, you know, quick-eyed or have a secret, you know, love for Sherlock Holmes, which, you know, I can relate. That would give you some ideas to what I was working on, but still, it's enough to tease, to get the interest going.
Okay, I'll have to check that out later.
Yeah. It apparently really worked with Sky.
Okay. I will definitely look into that then. That's definitely a possibility.
when he saw it, like he put a series of the eye emojis.
Okay, now I'm gonna have to look at it now. See, I'm gonna have to stare at it now. Okay, let's see. Okay, thank you. Okay then.
Yeah.
I don't know if that works for me, but
I'm putting the thought in your head, letting you play with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look into that. I mean, because I don't want to overdo my timeline. I don't want to overload my timeline with work in progress stuff. So that's why I want to start pulling that back a bit. Even though everybody's voted to say no, keep it to keep it going. So we shall see.
Saying keep it going because it is a way to keep the interest up
and keep the engagement going. To not go for a day or not to go for a day or two without posting. I'm still proud of them for the day.
Most people are generally excited about the stuff you do.
Yeah, the interest is really there. Especially, I think the growth is really there, especially for people who want to see the work that I do here and to see that grow more and more as time goes on. I had this worry, and I had a similar. I know Bruce had that similar worry last Sunday, but my worry was that I am too slow.
You're still getting used to this.
Yeah, I still am.
And I will remind you that as often as I need to.
Right. And it's only been a month.
Yeah. When you and I started streaming together, it took you, God, what was it? 3 streams of the same length that we're doing lately to complete one bubblegum piece.
Yep.
That's true. It did take 3 streams to pull that off, didn't it?
When you, right before you got the tablet, you were completing stuff within one stream, start to finish.
Yeah, mainly because I start ahead of time, and I have gotten faster over time.
So give it time.
Yeah.
You can't be mad at yourself for not being able to run.
Well, and that's true. And I think
still working on walking.
Right, and sure, and I think it's just a lot of it's just I'm too eager. Either I'm too like overwhelmed by stuff, and or it's just like I'm too eager to want to try stuff out, to learn new things and such like that. We went really heavy into that last Sunday. We really went heavy into that. That was a crazy. So like, I didn't forget to mention I drew Mario for the first time. Granted, that was rough, but
I mean, they can't exactly come out like my Mamio, you know.
No, but I drew Mario for the first time, and that was so much fun to do. And you know, Tabitha was complimenting how much she loved the mushroom I did. I like the Goomba. I put down. I like the little Goomba and piranha plant that I was putting down there, and I was like, and I remember telling her, I was like, okay, so we have a lot of mutuals in our circles. What is the one thing that everybody can all love? And she said food, and yes, food is one thing. We all can agree we love food. I said Super Mario, and this is what I did on Tabitha's stream. Something we kind of try to do in a 2-hour time span. I'm happy about that, though. I actually am. So
the
I know it's
look
kind of
on
like
the Goomba's face is killing me. You know that.
I know, right?
He's checking out plumber cake.
No, he's like too happy. he was starting to look too happy. dude, bro, like I've been hearing some stuff about Suicide Squad kills the Justice League, and I am not excited. I am worried. I am actually worried, honestly. For one of the rumors is that everything that happened in the Arkham games, they basically get retconned. And this is supposed to be in the same universe as the Arkham games. Like, I saw that.
Yeah.
Like, that's worrisome. That is worrisome to say the least. And some other things that they're just rumors now. I still have some interest in this, in that I still have some interest in Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, for the only reason is that this is Kevin Conroy's last work that he did before he passed away. And I want to see that. I do want to see that. I do want to see, if this is, his swan song. And, hearing that Mark Hamill saying that, I think he was poached to do, because they're going to bring, because I think they're bringing animated series Joker into the multiverses, and they're saying that I think he did do the voice work, but he said that after that he's like, he can't do Joker anymore. And the reason is because without Conroy, it's just something feels so empty. And that I can understand that. It's gonna feel off. Yeah, just weird, just absolutely weird. It's just the freaking place. I have finally I got the lines done. Okay, now I will go for 30 minutes. Like I said, I'll go for about 30 more minutes. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do the flats. We're going to try to get the flats done. So let me go ahead and turn this down. So I'm going to go save this first.
Hello, Maria Tiantelli.
What?
Oh my God!
Sorry.
I really like Kevin Conroy's work. Kevin Conroy, I'm going to make a comparison.
Okay,
Maybe some of you will feel this is unfair. Bela Lugosi was one of the best Hollywood horror actors in the 30s, and he really made his mark on cinema. There's not a Bela Lugosi since then.
Mm-hmm.
He died making one of the worst movies ever made.
Okay.
It's okay if Kevin Conroy's last project wasn't as good as his previous work. So as much as you want to see it, go for it, but don't allow yourself to be pleasantly pleased.
Right.
Don't go in there expecting Empire Strikes Back material. Okay?
Right.
That's all I'm going to say.
Something like with like Gene Kelly and Xanadu or Raul Julia and Street Fighter.
Dude, that is one of my favorite bad movies.
I know.
Don't ever talk bad about Raul Julia and Saint Bison.
Of course.
I mean, he did that role for the damn near one reason. That was his child.
Okay, I thought Mark already did the pre-recordings for Pre-Conroy's death. They just didn't put the Joker mod on audio yet. Okay, they didn't put it in yet. Okay, never mind then. Never mind. So he did it pre-Conroy, but I think it's just like I could see that just like him not wanting to do it anymore. You know, I could totally see that. Just like it doesn't feel right. It just doesn't feel. It feels off. You know. Sorry. I think this is. Hopefully, I got the good skin tone just right for this. Hopefully. Hopefully. I am gonna have to adjust that skin tone a bit. Let's see. I do like that. I'm starting to close my lines a bit more for the fill tool to do its job. In some areas, I am just deciding I'm just gonna color it in myself, just because it's a lot easier for me sometimes versus in trying to just constantly spam the fill tool, especially when not all the lines are connecting. And then and that's the funny thing is because I learned is that sometimes the lines don't need to connect to get the fill tool to work, and sometimes you don't need to fill every single line in the line art process. Just enough. So let me move this in. Now, I want to ask you something, Bruce. Are you still worried? Bruce?
Go ahead.
Are you still worried? Are you still worried?
A little bit.
Still worried that I'm losing that traditional touch?
Listen, I'm not going to say I like this better than your line work, because I don't. But for you moving to this medium, if you get to be where you are faster with this, and you can at least go at the same rate of speed in time, it'll be worth it. Okay. There are some things you do on this I've really liked.
Okay, let me tell you something.
And I expect you to get better, but I don't think I'm going to like this better than your line work. I'm not
okay.
saying
Let me. Okay. Hang on a second. Hold on a second. All right. Okay. So this is the Gabrielle I finished, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what?
Mm-hmm.
That was the original pencils I did.
And you're not going to like what I say here, but I like that one better.
Okay. I just took the pencils, brought it to. I took the pencils and I just brought it. I just made the lines out of it, mainly because, and I do see myself at a point where it's just like some things I'm much better off just sketching it, just penciling it before then, and then just going in and just applying the lines after, and doing the line work after, just because it's a lot better for me. Some poses, some things might be better that way, versus trying to build it all strictly from CS Paint.
Okay.
And there's Alexandria. There she is. There she is. There she is. I'll have to do a second one. Hang on, I gotta do a second one.
What?
Oh my God!
All right, Aaron. Good to see you. Right. Yes. Although I've got wait. Oh my God, it can be understandable. Yeah, so it was Heron who said that the cloak actually brings it all together. So I appreciate that. If you guys did not see the it's gonna be seeing the poor folk. Oh, I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. We've been DC. One voice I call DC, but Kevin Mark asked the other one was working. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, just back to Ruby. Let's get back to this. Where's my CS paint? Where's my paint? There you go. Okay, perfect. So hide it, please. Okay, so we got the skin tones. Might be I might have to rework those skin tones a bit, but I think that should be a good jumping off point. Now let's do the top. Let's do the top, and I'm gonna have to color in the stripes along the side as well. For those who don't know, this is my all-time. This is my main Fortnite skin. This is my absolute main Fortnite skin. I love drawing her. I've drawn her before. It is actually one of my highest viewed time lapses I've done too. But oh, is that a little bit of a two? Let's go a little more. Let's go a little more redder. Let's go a little more redder. Yeah, there we go. Let's go a little more redder, and we'll just work it with the darker tone of red here. But then then when it comes to the camo pattern, I'm gonna have to go back in and draw that in. So for those who do not know, and like I said, yeah, it's much easier doing it with the fill tool than trying to just color it in sometimes. And I sometimes I just prefer it this way. And I think it's easier for me because I closed off a good chunk of the lines, so that's what helps it. Oh, not on the gloves. Here, and then I'm gonna have to erase this area here. Someone's car alarm is off. Can someone check that, please? Thank you. I think they listened to me. I think they really listened to me. Somebody else with car alarm. Sorry, car. That's happened many times before. Car alarm will go off outside, and I always worry it's mine. Sometimes. Let's see. So Rockin', I'm just cleaning up the red here because it's going to be used for because then I got to do the camo pattern.
Oh.
What is it?
I'm thinking I missed something in the chat.
What? Oh, what did I miss? And then let's do a silver. Let's find a good gray. Find a good gray here. Try to get that gray right down right there. Okay, that gray's not working. Okay. Right, 1 second. The gray's popping up. Okay, the gray's popping up. Gray's popping up. Go back. Okay, go back to the red. We need to go back to red because I am gonna have to color a bit of this in a lot of areas in here so that it doesn't have like you don't see like too much white or too much of the white color kind of sticking out. In fact, if I change the background to white, then you can see it a bit more. Okay, so that's kind of how it looks with the. Okay, bring this. Okay, we're gonna bring this flats back down. Bring this back down. Okay. Okay, where's my layer? There's my layer. Okay. Is that? Oh no! That's not what. Okay, basic. Okay, basic brush here. I'm gonna try to color in most of the red because sometimes like the red won't pop up everywhere, even within the line art. So you want to color. So you do want to color over the line art as well, so that the red shows up all over the place. So that's what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna do this here, and then I'm gonna cut, and then I'm just gonna erase. Do this here, and I'm just gonna erase the edge off. Erase the edge off. See, so you can see here. You guys are really invested here. We got 18 people watching, man. Still watching. We had over 20 people watching. You guys are. I don't know what it is. You guys really, really do like this. And I think you guys really do like this. Okay. And let's see. Where's the fill here? Okay, perfect. Here, and then we got the red here. Now, I want to do with that. This might be, I do wonder that this may be a quicker process than normal. This might be a quicker process. Now, I just got to get that Ruby. You because all right, what's going on?
I'm not really sure, but I'm sending hugs anyway.
Yeah. Oh, I think I know what it is.
I don't need details.
No, I think a Bandito, he lost a family member this last week. He was talking about that in the Jinja, in the Jinja chat on Twitter. So there's why everybody's subbing. Everybody's sending some hugs and well wishes because I know that's rough. Okay, I'm really gonna have to figure this issue out. Okay. What was it? Camo, I guess. Ruby's camo wrap. I got to get that power of that hoodie though. I gotta get that hoodie down. Where is it? Let's do. Man. I'm looking this up. Sorry. Looking this up. Get a large enough shot that I can just have to mark it with the just have to just kind of play it to ear or play it to eyeball it to get that right camo pattern in. So let me see if I can open this up. Okay, tricky as hell. So okay, let's do. I might have to play to a few shapes though. Shoot. Okay. All right. Okay. So flats here. So let's do. All right. I'm gonna take this red and let's do more violet camo, and then we're just gonna. So my brain is trying to figure this out. We're just gonna color it each way. No, not like that. Thank you. Sorry. And okay. So hopefully the camo pattern can shine through. So what I'm doing right now is because I got to do I'm using a dark color to build up the camo pattern in her hoodie. What was that?
It's my voice, my text notification.
Okay.
My bad.
I was like, something's like, oh, I was like, okay, the engine's revving. Okay. Sorry, I'm being quiet. I know this will be like real. Everybody's like real quiet right now. I know this is like real, all focused right here too. But you guys make this. You guys make this happen. You guys. I told Tabitha, and I told Tabitha this when I was on her stream on Friday that, you know, I like to think that it was you guys that made it all happen. Seriously, you guys made it all. You guys making me doing this, you know, round of applause goes to y'all. And I want to say, what's that word again, Matt?
Thank you.
Thank you for, did I say it right?
Yes.
Thank ye for,
well, don't think yay. No.
Thank yo ooh for no, seriously, thank y'all. Seriously, thank y'all for making this.
You're talking about Anna de Armas being involved with a Warhammer TV show.
I think I remember hearing about that from Bandito earlier today. How do you feel about that?
I'm a wait and see person because Amazon has they've officially struck out. Amazon has struck out for me. They failed on the Wheel of Time. They failed on
the magnum opus.
Yeah, they've
the magnum opus that is Rings of Power.
And they are absolutely terrible at their job.
Well,
so
not expected.
I'm not concerned about what they're going to do, what they're saying they're doing. It's not my monkeys in that circus. If everybody wants to get their juices flowing, like, oh my god, Henry Cavill. I'm pretty certain that if Henry Cavill's in this, if you didn't like The Witcher because he was clothed too much, you're really gonna hate Warhammer. Okay.
No, I think the problem everybody had with The Witcher was that they didn't closely adhere to the books, and it really squandered Henry Cavill's role. Somebody who was a walking encyclopedia.
Well, I'm just saying that, like, there's no bare-chested buff men in the Warhammer 40K world.
Yeah,
they're all in plate.
I assume that the people who are assume that if it does going to turn fans into 40K, they're probably going to be very overwhelmed by how deep the lore is, and it's deep.
Well, I hope they just go on. Like, I don't know what he's going to focus on. There's a trilogy of books that I recommend anybody who likes good stories to read, and that's the Eisenhorn trilogy. There's other stories out there in the Black Library, but the Eisenhorn trilogy gets you involved right away. It puts you in the thick of things. It's really good. It's like a pulpy noir adventure, and it's done very well. But a lot of people, they don't see that side of the 40K universe because it's about the Inquisitors, the people that lurk in the shadows and root out the heresy from within.
Right.
And to me, that's the most exciting part about that universe. Not the fact that you might have an Imperial Guardsman, might have a Space Marine that's got over, 100 years of being an infantryman. That does not excite me. That's space fantasy. That doesn't excite me.
Science fantasy. Right?
Yeah. It to me, you don't have good odds when you're in the infantry.
No.
And to have a guy be like, I'm 100 years in and I've suffered no loss of limb or no severe injury. Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah. Here's the thing for those who don't know, and this is somebody who is just a passerby when it comes to this kind of thing. I know 40K enough to know that it is not a positive universe in the slightest.
No.
I've said before that in this world, every single person is a literal POS. You have to be to survive. You actually have to be a POS to survive.
Banditobane, if Amazon has no say in it, that's fine. But Amazon has struck out on any aspect of me giving them money anytime soon. Because it's their record stands for themselves. They could have done well with the Wheel of Time. They could have done well with Rings of Power. To be fair, Rings of Power, that was $1 billion fan fiction in the worst way possible, and that had no future. That was not going to be good whatsoever. No.
When I first heard about it, I was making jokes that we were going to get to see the Hood of the Shire, and I was semi-excited about that. I really, honestly, the only thing I'll say about Rings of Power is there's a number of characters that could have been designed better.
Mm-hmm.
Like the set directors, the scenery, fantastic.
Oh yeah.
That looked great.
It's just wasted.
It's just shit. The acting shit. The fight choreography shit.
I can't say anything on the acting because I did not watch it. My taste of it got soured before it came out.
Oh, it was bad before it came out, but a friend of mine invited me over, so we watched the first episode together. And
really, you could not have paid me to watch it with with Michael Jai White. You could not have paid me to do that.
You don't want him to see him as Don Lemonless, Don Lemon Elf.
No, would not have done it. You could have put. You said we're going to give you $1 billion and make you sit and watch this in between Maki and Skywalker. Still wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, not even for $1 billion.
Nope.
That shows you have integrity.
No, you'll remember what happened right before then. So.
Oh yeah, we're actually we're much more watchable. I can say that. I can say that we're more I should put that as a tagline. We're more watchable than Rings of Power.
I mean, that's a really low bar.
Yeah, that's not really much of a bar though, but still.
I mean, my Dungeons and Dragons games on every other Saturday are more watchable than Rings of Power.
It's on Lembesport.
We're barely looking at She-Hulk though, right? No.
I have not seen you twerk. I cannot tell.
The She-Hulk twerk,
at least it's better CG. At least
but I was able to break through.
We got better CG though, right? I mean, we could probably animate it much better, right?
Yes.
I may know some people who.
I just go on Reddit.
I'm just saying.
Give me the thick subreddit. Thank you.
I'm just like, what is the point of giving an actor who has no ass try to CG an ass and a badly CG looking one?
The CG looked terrible on that ass.
It's terrible. Period. I was like, really, Marvel? You have? Never mind. I'm not going to go into that.
It's kind of hard to look down your nose at jiggle physics and then try to use it.
It's like you guys know how to do it right. It's like y'all don't know how to. you don't know how to fan service right. Well, at least between us, we're not. Hey, at least Makini Live is not hate watch like Velma, right? Right?
Oh,
Correct.
You did not see my tweet about that, did you?
What? I didn't
my
see
rant
it.
about my rant about the hate
That's
watching.
what I said. At least we're not hate watched.
Yeah.
Exactly. Y'all don't hate watch us, right, guys?
No.
Right?
No, who would hate you? Me and Bruce, on the other hand, yes, we get our share of hate watches, but
those aren't hate watches. Those are fans.
You're as lovable as this fuzzy butt.
Is that Buddy?
Yep.
Buddy. I'm not even looking at the screen right now. So if you want to blow him up, go ahead.
I can't reach my computer. There you go.
Hang on.
One fuzzy butt.
Exactly. Does Buddy need his own series? Everybody say yes. Does Buddy need his own series?
My God.
Honestly,
dude,
I probably should create a separate channel just for him. There you go.
By the way, question. Who should we get to play Buddy in the live action interpretation? Mads, are you there? Bruce?
He muted me.
I don't know. I'm not certain exactly who could take Buddy's place.
No, I mean a live action version of in the film adaptation of my channel.
I don't know any famous pussy now. The last famous pussy I knew died like years ago.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Mads can probably agree with me that for some of Buddy's actions, we probably do need a stunt cat.
I'm not.
See, my first thought would be, crap. What was not Jude Law? Plays Dumbledore in the newer Harry Potter movies.
To play Buddy?
Yeah.
Just be a talking cat.
I know the actor. I think
you want a talking Buddy in your film adaptation. You want to talk?
Why not? I'm not
sound weird at all.
Well, you said live action. You know, why not?
I can see him in a mocap suit trying to imitate a cat on a
we're not gonna
keyboard.
have we're not gonna have Cats Part 2.
I can see that now. Him trying to mocap in a suit and trying to imitate a cat on a keyboard.
Unless you want to go if you really want to go the feline route, I mean, you could always go something like Hercules the Liger.
Okay. I if we get Mads a console, she needs to play Stray. She needs to play Stray. You play as a cat.
Okay.
A wandering cat in a cyberpunk cyberpunk dystopian world.
Yeah, Stray is pretty good.
It's like it stars Buddy. We can mod
You think he's joking, but he's not.
No, it's not, we're not.
No, I know he's not joking.
Mod it to have Buddy.
Everybody I know played Stray, played Cyberpunk, and played other games, and they loved Stray the best.
Also, Harfoots are actual elves, or not, or dwarves. Halflings.
No, I'm curious what concoction you're making, Bruce.
I just threw some beer in this mug, and this is a Hill Country Bock.
Yeah.
This is a springtime brew, and then I have this local honey.
Oh, don't tell me! Don't tell me we're stopped! Don't tell me! Whoa!
What did you do?
Is everyone okay?
Was that you or was that her? Okay, it's got to be her.
Okay. We're okay, right? Everybody's okay? Chat, are you okay? Is everyone okay in the chat? Oh, whoa. Whoa, we had a crash just now. And we heard Matt's curse again.
Mads' purse probably broke the table.
Matt, everybody in the chat, is everybody all right? Bruce, are you okay?
Mads' purse probably weighs as much as one butt cheek of like the standard viewer.
Bruce, you okay? Everybody
I'm
fine?
fine.
Everyone? Chat's
Everything's
okay?
good
All
over
right.
here.
Yeah, that was a whoa.
That was a
All
lot.
right, just make sure everybody's all right. That was a crash of sound. I didn't expect
Lovely
that. That was
Sheri, are you okay?
I was jump scared there. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that was. I'm gonna cuddle with my beer for a moment and just think
like,
about
yikes.
her safety.
Everybody all right? All right, good. All right, good. We okay? We're okay. We're fine. Everybody not. Sonny said he's not okay though.
Your friend,
everybody's praying to count for Heron. You didn't fall anything, did you? Okay.
One of the best memers of our community is in here now. Hello, little Lovely Sheri.
Oh no. Oh no, you did not. You know what happened? Sheri caused it. Sheri caused Mads' stuff to fall over.
I mean, Sheri probably walked by, and Mads was probably checking her out.
What?
Oh my God!
I love that hair. She's got some cute shoes, and then Mads probably dropped some stuff. Her purse probably broke a table.
I'm sorry, Sheri. Those glasses are just that's gonna be in my dreams tonight.
You're getting a shot by Sheri.
Those glasses are in my dreams tonight. I'm sorry. Hopefully, Mads will be okay. Hopefully, everybody's all right. We had some stuff crashing over. Hopefully, nothing serious.
I hope she's okay.
I know. I think she's fine. It's just I think either Buddy or Little Bear did something and caused them to. I was like, Madge just. We heard Madge just curse right before she cut off. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I was like, we in trouble now.
You don't really hear her cuss that often.
No, she doesn't. She's actually creative about it. But this time she was like
lowbrow personality coming through.
It does. We like, oh boy. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Mads cussing. Shit just got real.
Mm-hmm. Either somebody in that Mamabear household is in big trouble, or it's one of us is in trouble.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Everybody's okay. I have no idea if things are broken or not, so I'll sort that out afterwards.
Hopefully your spirit isn't broken. Hopefully that crash sound wasn't your.
Oh, that was broken ages ago.
Okay. Okay.
Really mad.
Hey. No, we just heard We heard a crashing sound. We were wondering everybody was okay. Everybody's in the chat is okay, so they were worried about you, man.
Yeah, they're okay. The cats are both with me.
Better not be a break-in.
Hmm?
Hopefully it's not a break-in, because if it was, I want to apologize. That was my bad.
No.
Okay. So we heard a crashing sound. We were like, oh. It's like, somebody in trouble. All right, well, that's okay. Hopefully everything. That was just a weird crashing sound. That's just listen, it almost got me and Bruce to jump scare for a moment. I was like, whoa, what was that?
I'm still trying to figure out what fell. Well, I know what
everybody's in the chat. Everybody's in the chat wondering what's going on. What was that from? I hope the black ticket ruined.
See, the problem is I still need a large desk.
Uh-huh.
Like I do have a desk, but I still need something large to deal with. And Megatron will understand this for dealing with foam board and large crafting, that kind of stuff. So I kept my old desk set up, but apparently I didn't have it stable or stable enough. And a game of The Floor is Lava sent things flying. So
I was gonna say, well, I was gonna joke saying that it was probably me trying to break you in and get you out of Canada, but you know,
sure.
We thought it was Sheri. It's Sheri who just wowed us and just caused everything to break.
Yeah, no worries, Megatron. Her drawing is on my bed.
We can't move. We were joking about that on Loki's Boys a Bitch the other day. It was like we all trying to find ways to get y'all out of Canada, and we just kind of lost hope with Fats though.
Oh yeah.
If
there is a, I'd like to say a large reason, but no, he's not that tall, as to why I can't leave the country.
Right. Well, I was gonna say with
no.
Fats, with Fats is like I think there has to be a weight limit when it comes to customs, and that we couldn't kind of over-exceeded that.
They do ship.
Well, that was well. To be fair, that was what the Keystone Pipeline was for, and well, that didn't work out.
I just rationalize it where Mads hears that Makini's coming up to Canada, and she gets the sex dungeon ready.
Oh, is that what it was, Mads?
No
comment. Okay. I'm kidding. Oh my god!
Chain him down and break his
No,
spirit.
I'm pitching this shit like a 50 Shades of Grey scenario here. What are you talking about, Bruce?
It could happen.
Miss Mamabear, we'll see you now. Try to have some levity here, man. It's okay. I'm trying to.
No, I know. It's gonna take me a moment.
Oh no, I know. Okay, we got a good chunk of the camo pattern done.
I agree, Stunning Brave. Let's go down to the Pacific side of the states, though, and not be in the turbulent Gulf of Mexico, which seems to catch hurricanes.
Isn't that weird? I think there's like a winter storm coming between a second winter storm coming between like I think it's like New Mexico and Ohio, like in that range. It's like we've been hit with blizzards all over at the start of in December and at the start of this month. I was like, yikes.
It's clearly why I moved to Texas, to South Texas. 77 degrees right now in San Antonio, by the way.
46 in the Bay.
Yeah, I love California weather, don't get me wrong, but y'all...
The people.
No.
Our esteemed governor. We don't get into politics here, don't worry. And Marco's just here. Where am I?
If you guys got me down to visit the States, it would not be Texas.
It's probably Florida.
Come
on!
Yeah, serious.
No, 28 to 7. Are you serious? What is going on?
I was gonna say.
She wouldn't visit Texas. It's too hot for her.
Yeah.
San Francisco.
Texas
What's going on right now? Niners, what's going on right now?
Florida has gators that know they rule the place. So yeah, no thank you.
Shit. Sorry, I'm looking at the score right now, and I'm like, you got
cuss away.
Well, we're already past 8 minutes. We're like 2.5 hours right now, or 3. Wait, how many hours are we in right now?
3 hours, 23 minutes.
Okay, 3.5. Okay, we'll stop at 7. We'll end it in 7. Because I was hoping I could finish it, but I don't think I can. Let me get to this. Like this, we can't use a white. We'll have to use like an off white. Let me go warmer for this one. There we go. And okay, so it's right underneath where the hoodie is. So I'm doing the stripes, and then hopefully in the next 7 minutes or so, we'll try to get as much as we can, get as much as I can done. We can use a larger brush to do the dual stripe down the side of her, down the shoulders and such. But
what is going on with the 49ers right now? Really?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Heron, I see you laughing at my. It's true though. Gators roll for. I don't know what's more terrifying about the idea of Florida. The fact that the Gators walk around like they own the place, because they do. Or the Floridians being so calm about it that they'll just go up and give them a little whack on the butt to make them move. I'm like, y'all are crazy.
I see that kind of behavior. And I think you're an idiot. That's a pair of boots you could take home with you right now.
Okay.
No. I used to say, if I saw a gator within like 20 yards of me, I'd be climbing the highest thing around, which at that time I was joking would be marked with a C, but they climb trees. No.
Okay. Now, Mads.
No. Dear God, no.
Now, Mads. How about this? What if it was a zombie gator?
That's even worse. And I want to sleep, and I would like to get some sleep tonight. So no, thank you.
I'm gonna troll Mads on Halloween. I told myself I'm gonna troll the hell out of Mads on Halloween. So
what? My wife likes that show. What is that? The Walking Dead.
I can go back to taking care of the disaster that is now my living room.
What if you?
I tried watching it and it bored the hell out of me.
Okay. What about The Last of Us though? Because I've heard nothing but good things about that.
I've not gotten into it because it's a zombie show. It's how good can it get? It's a zombie show. I won't
even watch iZombie.
Well, it's staying close to the. Oh God, I remember iZombie.
I haven't even heard of that.
No zombies. That was CW's attempt at zombies. I will not. No. My niece played this game, Plants vs. Zombies. No.
But the zombies are adorable there, though.
No, they're not. They're zombies.
It's cartoonish, though.
And I can tattle to the little one and tell her that you two are going on about zombies and have her come in and chew you out.
I saw a really bad movie called I, Frankenstein.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
And that was, like, for all the good people that were in that show was not worth me spending the time to watch it. I'm glad I didn't spend any money. Thank you, Pirate Bay.
I gotta laugh. Megatron, drink Gatorade. Will give you the strength to survive Florida and Australia, mate. Those two regions, I swear, they are in a hold my beer challenge.
Well, to be fair, in Australia, everything is trying to kill you. So
sounds like it's the same in Florida. They have a tree in Florida.
No, but literally everything is trying to kill you.
Literally a tree. That if the sap drips onto you, you will be hospitalized because it will try to end you.
So it's just like
somebody made the mistake of eating the fruit of this tree.
So it's a fentanyl tree. Is that what you're saying?
It's a Florida tree.
Oh my God.
I don't know what the tree is.
Can we put that tree in Beacon, Illinois?
Oh
God!
Even if you try to cut it down and burn it, you will die from the fumes from the smoke.
So it's a fentanyl tree. Okay.
It's a Florida tree.
Is that a poisonwood tree?
Something like that, yeah. I don't know.
The sap that gives painful blisters, deny immediately.
That's the one?
Yeah.
It's a Florida tree.
Okay. If I decide to go to a meetup in Florida, I'll stay away from the trees.
See, I like Texas better than Florida. If I wanted to hang out with a bunch of my irritating relatives, I'd go to Florida. I'd just stay here in Texas.
How does Mamabear feel about little insect-eating lizards? You might have to be a little more specific on that one. But I'm generally good with lizards. Other than the dinosaur that didn't need to evolve since the dinosaurs, no. I would quite happily own a giant snake. Have it right by the front door too.
So don't get started on snakes.
Not those kind of snakes.
See, I like these guys here. They're called anoles, and they're a cute little lizard, and they're your buddies. They need plants and a little bit of humidity, but they eat all the bugs, and they're everywhere.
I'm just wondering. Now I want to look up the most harmless snake.
Snake, they're awesome.
Depends on the snake. There's actually one that can fit on your finger.
I know it's like
It's the cutest little thing ever.
Why am I looking up
to be
snakes?
fair,
Why am I looking up snakes?
to be fair, I'm also the person that would look at an anaconda and go, "You're just a sweet little baby."
I just look at my anaconda don't want. All right, sorry. Anyway, we're almost there, guys. We're almost wrapping it up. We'll probably stop at the 3 hour 35-minute mark because I do probably need to get some lunch or something and just maybe step out of the house for a bit.
Most CW Power says most CW shows are hit or miss unless it's something like Smallville. But then again, Smallville was promoted back when CW was still the WB and WB11. And it was the same with Supernatural as well. Maybe meet up in Chicago.
Oh, see the Hero.
Chicago is another place I'm avoiding now. No.
What about Boston?
Well, they haven't lost their mind and said the police can't do anything.
Because we got Thomas Gilkey, we got Eric O'Sullivan, and we got memes.
About that tree.
Not California though. Well, we got snowed up in Arizona. We got.
Megatron says, I still want to go to that place in Russia where they've domesticated lions and you can go in and pet them. The word is drugged.
Whoa.
I'll call it what it is.
No from me. That's a no from me, dog.
I completely acknowledge that, yes, and I know it's joked over and over again online about white women, but this is one stereotype I will live up to. That I recognize I will probably go out one day by trying to pet something out that I should not.
You know what? There's many stereotypes of black men that I will happily agree with 100%.
To be fair, I have petted a tiger, so.
Okay, that's hardcore.
Yeah. Right.
We're talking at a time where tigers are on the brink of extinction.
Yes. I'm going to give you guys one for now. Yes. I have no fear of giant, massive, imposing things.
Say it one more time.
I have no fear of petting giant, imposing things.
Say it one more time.
You're trying to clip that, aren't you?
No, yeah. Say it one more time, please.
I have no fear of petting giant, massive, imposing things.
Hey, phrasing.
There you go. Thank you. No, I was just because I missed that clip. That's why I wanted you to say it again. That's like,
yeah.
Wait, so,
Riot Kitty.
Riot, how's it going?
Looks different.
You petted a king cobra before? That is hardcore.
Seriously,
you got one of those. They've got some poisonous snakes at the reptile house north of town here.
Yeah, I know. Actually, some snakes still have legs.
Okay,
actually,
you guys are hardcore.
Anaconda and python, the alternative long white meat.
I petted a rattlesnake with a spady edge of a shovel and sent the head of it flying about 20, 30 feet away. And then I watched YouTube and I skinned it. Took me about 90 minutes. Was warming up the grill, fed about 22 guys off the site with that rattlesnake, which really everybody gets like a 4-ounce piece of snake. You know, it was pretty tasty. Good spices though. That's all I'm gonna say.
I guess no hate on the carnivore diet. I guess. I mean, if you
Let me show you how I fix that.
Let's not, please.
Let's
Thank
see
you.
a tiger up close and personal at a zoo once.
Let's not, please, Bruce. I want to actually eat.
And tiny robot hands at the time. See, now I kind of want to see like a little baby chibi Megatron. You know that?
You know, I found some artwork of Megatron and Optimus Prime that I should have shown Megatron. And
Mm-hmm.
I missed that up. I missed on a golden opportunity of that. I missed out.
I tagged him in one. I saw a video where Megatron was trying to shake some woman down for candy.
There's no way that. Oh my god.
This is how you fix poultry or reptiles.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And you see, I can't tell if you're.
I can't share it. All I'm gonna do is I am going to send it. I am going to send this to Megatron on Twitter because I am not going to put this in the chat.
What the hell? Megatron has one response to you. It better not be some nasty.
Check your DMs, dude. Just check. That's all I'm gonna say. Just check your DMs. Just check your DMs. You're welcome.
Better not be some nasty hem-hems-ish.
You're welcome.
What can I say except...
I'm just waiting for his response in 3, 2, 1. Just. You're welcome. You're welcome. By the way, oh my god, no. Let's count this more moment. Okay, where is it? There we go.
Was it Megatron and what's the little motorcycle girl?
RC? No, I'm not gonna share it. I would say Megatron to find. I'm just waiting for that. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Should I put the? I wonder if I should put the entire outfit as part of the. I wonder if I should put all the entire. I wonder if I should do the entire outfit as part of the one layer, including the pants. That's a good question. That is a really good question. Let's see. I think we still got 15 people watching. Yay! Step on that like button, guys. Share the stream out. You guys know what I'm doing. You guys know what it is. You guys know what I'm doing. You guys know what it is. Thank you, guys. Step on the like button. Share the stream out. We really appreciate everybody's support. And hit that subscribe button. Let's get me to 1,300. Let's get to 1,300 so I don't have to be stuck at seeing 1,296 all the time. I've been stuck in the 1,200s for a long time, okay?
How close are you to 1,300?
4 away, but it keeps fluctuating. Thank you, Stream Bell. Thank you, Stream Element Spot. Stream Element Spot is always there for me. I appreciate that. Stream Element Spot's the only one who trusts me.
Maki.
What?
You gotta check the CSF Nation chat.
Don't tell me he reposted it in the CSF Nation chat.
No, he followed my he followed my request.
That is adorable. I will say that is adorable. Why did I not share the post in the CSF Nation chat? I missed that. Son of a bee. Okay. We're almost done here. We're almost done here, guys. Because because I'm gonna have to just do the rest off camera. Like I always do. No, that's not it. That's not. Stop. Thank you. It's not what I want. Okay, that's too thick. Too thick. You're not seeing the mouse movements, but you are seeing the hand movement, or you are seeing the lines though. Okay, and we're gonna do this here. Okay, so I think maybe it's best if I keep the pants and if I keep the top and bottom 2 separate layers, because it's going to be a lot to shade in, and I can probably zero in much more focused when I try to focus on one. Maybe let's do that. Do flat. Okay, there we go. All right, get that gold, get that red, and let's see if that goes perfect. That is perfect. So my line art is getting better. My line art is definitely getting better. It is good to go. We got this. Okay. Why does this just take so long? It took so long to do the line art. It took a long time. It took a bit to do the line art, and I blame y'all for it. I love y'all, but I blame y'all for it. Everybody's quiet right now. I know this is like all focused right now. It's good. It's all zero. All eyes on me now. I do not know what I'm talking about right now. So I'm just in my hands right now. Okay. Let's do this. So we're gonna do a dark red, a dark reddish color. And then what we want to do here, and then we want to do that here as well, is if we can, and start coloring a lot of this in. So a lot of this in. You guys have been, oh man, these guys, people are amazing. You guys are still invested while I'm like rambling on and on right now. Going through here, we're gonna get this done just about right. It's gonna be a little close to the edge though. The line art, just because I you know what, I just have a tendency to want to do thick, not thick, to do thin line art. I don't want to do like heavy lines. Let me turn this down. Okay, there we go. There we go. Why is it still? Whoa! That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Okay, and it's here. Get that dark color again. And we're gonna try to line this up just right. And by the way, guys, I'm drawing Ruby, my favorite Fortnite skin, for this is for the channel members for next month, or this month. For next month, since we're reaching the end of January. By the way, I'll have some updates for all my channel members at the end of this stream, so stay tuned. Thank you guys here for being a part of this 3-hour session. Everybody's names, Sheri, if you're still listening, your name is in the outro. Everybody's names, if you're a channel member, everybody's names is in the outro now. It has been updated, so there's go. Our goal, we have a goal, and that is we're going to try to get to, I want to try to earn 50 channel members by the end of the year. I'm going to try to get to 50. So, all right, flat pants are done, and then we're going to do flat accessories. Flat accessories, so that is the straps down here. And then what we're going to do,
The thighs look great, dude.
It's getting better. It's getting better.
You do good thigh work.
It's getting better though.
We need really to start sending you out on like little recon missions and intel.
It's just the problem is sometimes one thigh. Sometimes I have a tendency where it's like one thigh might be larger than the other. It's not like even.
No, that's fine. Hey, Mads, how many women have identical sized boobs? None. The answer is none. All the women's boobs are different sizes. One's bigger than the other.
All right. Okay then. Where's the full accessories?
And most girls I know have a bigger right thigh and right calf than a left leg than on their left.
All right.
Because that's American. I'm just saying. Was just reading up on something, and apparently there's a new book coming out next month about the power of AI. And it goes into.
I'm not getting into that discussion again. I feel like we've exhausted that discussion.
No, you haven't heard the story though.
Go ahead.
DARPA's our military industrial complex, the Smarties, right? And they put this little idea to use where they wanted to have AI get taught by grunts how to think like a grunt. And so they built this little robot on 4 wheels, and he just follows grunts around. And they had it for like the first 6 days. He just followed them as they were doing their drills and their breaking and entering stuff and all sorts of things that Marines do. And then on the 7th day, the DARPA scientists were like, hey, let's push the boundaries. Let's see if we can have you guys sneak up to the AI, the little robot, and not be identified as human. So the first 2 Marines go somersaulting 1,000 yards up to the robot and touch it. It does not identify them as human. It doesn't understand this at all. And then it gets worse. Another Marine goes and strips some tree branches from a fir tree and then literally walks like a fir tree up to the robot, touches it, and it still does not identify him as human. The funny story is that one guy puts on the Amazon Prime camouflage of wearing a box. A couple other guys do this too. And as they're sneaking up to it in their box, their robot's like totally confused, identifies these boxes coming up, doesn't know what the fuck's going on. And they touch it. And the part about it that kills me is the fact the Marines the whole time were giggling like school kids from inside the box.
Okay, I have 2 parts of two things I want to comment on with that.
Okay.
One, walks like a fir tree.
Yes.
Trees don't walk.
That should be in the book. Paul Brewer is going to be the guy.
Unless things are vastly different down in the States, trees don't walk.
No, they don't. But the
question I do really want to ask, is it really fair to be talking about AI when we've got Megatron in the chat?
Okay.
A little insensitive.
When AI could not outsmart 8 Marines.
First off,
okay.
First off, Megatron isn't an AI. He's a Cybertron. Okay?
That is quite special.
Yeah, but Mads, Megatron's not an AI. He's just a Cybertronian grunt.
Yeah,
which I have less respect for. I love you, Megatron. Don't kill us, please. At least spare me. At least you can spare me, right? You know, we're cool, right? I mean, you can have the rest of the planet, but you know.
Cybertronians aren't AI. We have souls. Okay.
Wait.
To be fair, Megatron, there's a lot of people I question if they have a soul.
So Cybertronians aren't gingers? Okay.
No ginger Cybertronians, apparently.
Oh, I love our chat, don't we? A bit too much.
I'm still stuck on walks like a tree.
Yeah, because if it starts walking like a tree, then I think that raises a bunch of ethical questions right now.
And unless that tree, like Megatron says, unless that tree starts saying, I am Groot.
That's going to raise even more ethical questions. We're going to start wondering, ethical and moral questions too.
There's always going to be questions, particularly when, I mean this in the kindest way possible, when American scientists go, hey, can we do this?
You know, I could say,
y'all have seen.
There are things. Listen. Just out of respect for you, me, everybody else, and respect for Auntie Susan, I will not respond with that question because that's probably going to get me in trouble.
There is this movie y'all might want to hear about. It's called Jurassic Park. I'm just saying.
The greatest weapon the American military has ever used repeatedly over and over again is its ingenuity. Okay?
No, what I'm saying, no, never. Okay, Maz says that, and the first thing that comes to mind is can we do this? It was like, wait, can we do this? And that explains 2020. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I'll just say it like that.
The fact we have so many great minds.
The virus of unspecified origin.
The fact we have so many of our most celebrated minds at this point, and with the biggest pocketbooks, both actively working towards AI and at the same time working on building a rocket ship to Mars. That's worrying.
Make it sound like it's gonna. I think it sound like the robot's gonna take over. I don't know.
I'm just saying.
That's the point. To be fair, at some point we've done things this past year and a half that we did that robots take over. It's like, you know what? It's kind of justified. Maybe they had a point. Like, listen.
I'm on Team Japan. They're making robots. They're not just making robots. I mean,
I'm all for Nikkei.
The robots are
I'm all for Nikkei's existing. Okay, that's all I'm saying. He's existing. Okay.
I don't got anything against RC.
No. Though that's not the robots I'm talking about. I'm just saying. Oh my god, we are almost there, guys. We are almost there. And like I said, we're gonna end at 3 o'clock. Are you kidding me? It's 3 o'clock already?
Yep, 3 minutes after.
I need to eat. I need to lunch and get ready for tonight's stream. We're back playing Gran Turismo again, which I'm excited for.
Great.
Listen, let me get this, and then
here's the thing with AI, though. AI does not have the capacity for programming to where that's such a stupid idea. It might work. That never goes into AI.
Not if you give them human emotion.
No, it never goes into AI. They're always engineered. They always use logic.
Logic's not a bad thing.
Blast off. Sorry, I am here. I am just sitting here listening to this. Listen to Little Cub in the background. I'm hearing them. I'm like,
Little Cub and Little Cub Friend.
I'm sorry. I'm hearing them. I'm overhearing them right now, and I'm like,
just for our friend Megatron in chat, he's like, RC hella thick. Yeah, I found it.
We're not saying we're Cybertronianist. Bruce is, but
I'm on the same. It's the same time for me, Power.
I'm not saying we're Cybertronian phobes. We probably are, but you know. CBLM. Oh my god. CLM, Cybertronian Lives Matter. Exactly. Oh, don't start turning to activists on me, Stunning. Don't start, okay? Not in this chat.
Yeah, Megatron didn't say that whenever Starstream died.
Yeah, exactly. Submit warning 49 cents of the ball. Dude, it's the fourth quarter. How could this have happened? I thought we had this in the bag, guys. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Why? Okay. All right. And then last but not least, we gotta do the flat face. We gotta do the face. I have to delete the skin. I have to delete this part because it extended over in there, inside there, and then extend it over inside here. Plus, I need to erase this area too. Okay, so all right, flat face, and then we're gonna do because I'm trying to. I want to get the flats done. That's my plan. I'm gonna try to get the flats done before we wrap this up, so that way I can start on the shading, and that way I can start on the skin shading and everything. I probably am gonna have to change the skin tone though, something a little more peachish, oranges. I don't know. Skin tones are still like one of the hardest things to try to depict too. They are.
February is going to be an interesting month for you, Chicagoans. February 24th, the Cybertronic Spree just added another show. That's the band that dresses up like Transformers. Cybertronic.
Oh, she's got red eyes. Okay, Ruby's got red eyes. Okay, she's got her eyes have been on more of the brownish reddish side, hazel red. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
No, they're gonna be in Chicago. They were supposed to be there just the 23rd. They added another show. So
Nice.
you people that are into the Cybertronic Spree, then the Transformers, into the 1986 album from the original soundtrack, just to let you know, if you are in the Chicagoland area, it's available.
Nice. Very nice. Okay. All right. So first up, we need to do the eyes, and we need to do like an off-white to do off-white for the eyes here. Off-white for the whoa, that's the wrong brush. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Still relatively new to this, but I am learning, so that is a good thing. I am learning this as we go along, and it feels like it's a quicker process. Actually, doing the flats is actually a much quicker process than before, I would argue. If it wasn't for the camo, having to do the camo pattern, yeah, this would probably actually be a much quicker flat color process too. But at least I have something ready, and that way we can start on the shading and skin tones once we are good to go. So let me get a more reddish tone. It's like a more reddish brownish tone. I think this should be good. And yeah, I think this will do. This will do right here. This will do, and then we'll be working. I'm not going to do the lips now because the lips are going to be hard to try to pull off. But for the most part, we got it. We got the flats done. This is the flats as they are. So the flats on Ruby are done. This is for the channel members. Oh wait, one more part. Okay, and I look rough. Okay, so that's it. For the most part, that is it. And then we will really get into. I'm gonna get into the shading this week. This will be like my little little project this week so far. Thank you, Riot. I'm definitely picking this up, and let me see how the time lapse looks. Let's see how the time lapse looks. Yeah, that's all this morning and today's stream right here. I had to do 2 sketch layers to get this right. 2 sketch layers to get what I was going for here. But as you can see, I did a lot of sketching, or a lot of heavy sketching. The line art, jokes aside, I am noticing I'm getting quicker with my line art if I'm more loose about it, if I'm not too precise. As you can see here, it's getting there. This is 60 seconds or 2. I still have so much work to do. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's gonna be so much more trickier than I thought it would. I am gonna try to keep the shading more simplified, probably more cell-like shading, but just really make the colors pop and strong on this one. I'm gonna try not to overdo it though. That's the thing. The trick is to try not to overdo it, but do just enough to really get that effect and to really make it stand out. I do need to put a heart. I do need to put a heart or something for the Valentine's Day card though. So we'll get to that, guys. We will get to that. Thank y'all so much for being here. This guy's been absolutely freaking amazing. And thank y'all. Seriously. 18 people are still watching.
Mm-hmm.
Are you kidding me?
Right. Not right, Kitty.
Dang. San Francisco, man. Not right. All right. Well, that sucks. It's like Philadelphia's going to the Super Bowl. Damn.
Well, I mean, they didn't have an injured quarterback. That's how they could finish so high.
Yeah. They. Right.
Do you remember? You're too young for Joe Montana.
A little bit, yeah.
But there was a period of time where Joe Montana was a QB that everybody relied on.
Young was my era, so.
Kevin Nealon came out on Saturday Night Live with Joe Montana, and they had booked him months in advance, but Joe Montana got injured that season. And Kevin Nealon just kept replaying the same play over and over again where Joe Montana got sacked here on Sports Center. And finally, Joe Montana snapped. Like, dude, you're showing the same damn play. Do a collage. Do different stuff. I'm tired of seeing me get injured.
Oh, my gosh. Okay. So we are, oh man, if I could pull this level of shading off, it would be great to just really just make it look so vibrant and just absolutely pop. All right, we can do this. Okay. All right.
If you can, you can do it.
Okay. So, all right. So this is one of the many pieces I'll be doing for the channel members for term 5 of the channel members batch. Term 4 will be sent out, if not the end of this Sunday, next Sunday for certain. So, or next week for certain. All right, guys. Thank y'all so much. First up, we're gonna go around the corner, and Mads stepped away. So Bruce. Oh wait, no, she's back. Mads. So I have to go first.
I've been here the whole time. It's just, got my somebody shoveling the sidewalk. So if you hear a noise, that's why.
Well, as there are no crashing sounds, we should be fine.
Okay, well, this is the stuff I worked on while we were live. I don't know if I'll actually do a tutorial about this or not. This is just share for fun and for the cutie pie. Though that picture will wind up on Instagram probably, knowing me. But for those who have not seen it, yesterday I worked on Bumblebee.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Came across my old sketchbook that I was working on when Maki and I started. And Maki did his art pimp thing and got me back into drawing. And came across the sketch I had of Bumblebee from back then. I'm like, yeah, no, we can do better than this. So, feel free to play a replay crew on that. I've got a video, which will probably wind up in shorts at some point or another, that is doing actually rather successfully. And I would actually love people's feedback on that too, because I did something a little different with that one, because I did do a little commentary with the actual art piece. So if you guys would love to see more stuff like that, give me a heads up. And beyond that, every Saturday morning you will find me on my channel, Mamabear Art Doll, working on some sort of drawing and talking about whatever.
And it's nice that you're not just getting praise from us because we're your friends.
What?
But
Hey, did you just mute me?
No.
No.
Okay, so I thought I just got muted. I thought Matt tried to mute me. I was like, why didn't mute me?
I don't think I could mute you if I wanted
Matt's
to.
getting accreditation.
I appreciate that, Matt. Thank you. All right, Bruce.
I could see Mads getting pimped out to do her artwork for other channels too. I could see that being a thing. Me.
Right,
my stuff. Yeah. Tomorrow night, typically we're streaming with Janet from another planet, but she's on a business, or actually more personal than business, but she's still got business to attend. We'll be doing a tabletop reviews of various products I've picked up from some friends of mine. They've got an online store called BigGeekEmporium.com. That's BigGeekEmporium.com, which it's not like DriveThruRPG, which is the largest purveyor of PDFs and STL files for your printing needs, but Big Geek Emporium sells things for the little guy and gives them a huge portion of their whatever they sold. Drive-thru might give you 60%. Well, Big Geek Emporium gives right now 95%. So if you sell stuff, it's worth your while to upload it. Even if you only sell 5 or 6 of them, that's more money than you're going to have otherwise. But I bought a lot of stuff lately from these guys. It's time to do a big-ass review stream. And that's what I'm doing tomorrow night, starting at 7:30. I look forward to seeing some people there. And afterwards, I might probably throw more paint on some of these figures because I'm trying to finish up some of these kobolds I've got. I had some really crap Citadel paint that I got rid of last week, and I've got to finish up the figs. So come on by. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, Bruce. Thank you so much, Bruce. And sorry. I was already.
You sound like you're doing an NPR stream right now.
That's saying, yeah, exactly. Sorry, I was started on the shading already. I was like, oh, let's go and start shading right now. No, no, we're gonna wrap it up. I'm just want to get a head start, trying to figure out what the right colors I need to do to get the kind of the effect I'm going for, and I want to try to go for more warmer tones. So I might go for. Let me see if I can mess with it just for a little bit. Just a little bit. Reddish tone. It might be. That might work. It might work. Let's see. Multiply. Well, actually, I'm trying to refrain myself on not using multiply blends as much. So that might be the case there. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys for another great episode of Makini Lava. Much more. I did not know what I wanted to do, so we just threw something together. So thank you all so much for being here. If you guys can, please step on that like button, share, stream out. What is on the docket this week? I have been pushing the sketch diary back for way too long. So hopefully by next Monday, I'll actually have the first sketch diary video of 2023. And we got a lot to talk about there. And thanks to Dreamin' Tabitha, she gave me a good topic to talk about. A really good topic to talk about for a future sketch diary video. So stay tuned for that. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we're going to try to get a sketch diary video out next Monday at 4 p.m. PST, like our usual time. Thursday, let's see. I'll drop another short on Monday, about Monday morning or so, and I hope you guys will check that out. That's like Team Magma for Pokemon. Oh, it does, kind of does. I'm trying to find the right colors. I'm gonna have to mess with it a bit. I'm really gonna have to mess with this a bit to try to find the right color scheme that I want to go for, and especially if I feel the color tone that I did is probably either too manila skin tone or I need to go a little more on the oranger tone. We'll see. But next Sunday, fingers crossed. Next Sunday, we may be able to happen the crossover, the guest I've been waiting for so long. We may be able to get Mike, aka Mexican Iron Man, on for Makini Live, and I'm hoping that next Sunday we can make that happen. So fingers crossed. I'm going to talk to him this week to see if he's still on board for it. So fingers crossed, guys. We are 2 Sundays out. We're about 1 to 2 Sundays out from the season finale. So that is going to be around the mid-February. It's either going to be before Valentine's Day or probably after Valentine's Day. So look forward to seeing you guys there. Looking forward to spending this, really wrapping up this weekend off. And then we'll be off for 2 weeks. And then we'll be back in March for season 9. And we're going to fire on all cylinders as we're going to try to make it to 2K. I got a lot to do. So in the meantime, stay tuned to my communities tab. I'm going to be dropping art like every day on the communities tab. Thanks to Bruce, who's been encouraging me to do that more. That actually increases engagement. Of course, guys, stay tuned for the communities tab. Go to the community poll after the stream is.
Did you see what Cavatinho Che put in chat at 1722? He's right. Book a hot married woman, and that'll entice Mexican Iron Man to come out of his bat cave.
Yeah, but just remember, he is. Make sure I got to set up a window for him to escape too. Yeah. Anyway, so
we could always have. We should book. See if Maria T and Telly would come on.
If I can get him, Maria, and Mags on in the same week and just tell each other that it's a surprise.
Oh my god. Oh my. I'm gonna have to run a little advert at the start of it. And now, for all of you guys that are getting over the hill, Insight is ready to help carry you to the finish line.
Okay. Anyway, so we got that. So fingers crossed. Hope we can get Mike on next week. Season finale about mid-February, so stay tuned for that. And then we're gonna start getting a head start on that. This is the first of the next term 5, which we'll be sending out at the end of February. But for term 4, I will be sending those out. You're gonna get 3 pieces this month for all my channel members. You're just gonna get 3. I'm going to be letting everybody know this week. All my new members this week, I'm going to talk to everybody, see who wants to get in and take part into it, who's not. I still need to add a lot of people to our member group chat on Twitter, so you guys get up to date information on what we need to do, on what I'm going to be doing. And just stay tuned. We got plenty of content coming up from me, and it's going to be really big. And of course, we will be back on Friday for my Friday midday Makini live stream. It's just myself. So we'll be back with our Friday midday stream at noon Pacific. And I think everybody coming out on the Friday streams, it's fun just kind of doing it solo with you guys and just talking and chatting and talking with art and stuff like that. And as we're working on this, and hopefully, like I said, hopefully, your support means everything to me. So I'm grateful that you guys have been just supporting me, and I feel like it's all paying off. And I feel like you guys' support is paying off. I'm trying to get faster at this. I'm trying to get quicker at this. I want to be able to do some work that I've really been inspired. It's work that I love to do. So and you guys, I owe you guys for it. So give you guys yourselves a pound of back. And I don't know how else to say it, but Mads will say it for me. Because apparently I can't say the T word.
There's so many versions you could actually try saying. I can't remember French off the top. Jesus.
Okay. Thank you. There you go. Thank you.
No, we'll just thank you, baby.
I'm just gonna say thank you. I'm not gonna put thank you, baby, right there.
That's a good option too.
Okay. All right, guys. So we're gonna get out of here, guys. If you guys can, please share the stream out. Share the stream out. Hit that follow button. Stay tuned. In a few minutes' time, I'm gonna be posting up the poll on my community tab to let you guys know feedback. If you guys didn't like the stream, you guys like the stream, I really appreciate you guys do feedback for that. Stay tuned community tab for all updates every day. I post new stuff every day on the community tab, and you guys seem to really like that. And stay tuned for my Twitter. I am gonna start posting a little bit less. I'm gonna start posting little WIPs less and more completed pieces more often. So, I want to stay focused, and I want to stay. And I realize how much of a potential distraction Twitter is. So we're trying anyway. Also, one more thing, I have to give a huge shout out to my friend Non. If you guys, make sure you guys do me a favor, Mads, if you can post where her channel is, post her channel. So let's get some more eyes on her. Non is such an old friend of mine. I'm so happy that she discovered my channel last week, and we want to help her. Let's make sure that she can draw. I'll put it this way. In her time, kind of in her situation right now, drawing is kind of a luxury for her. Let's see if we can make that. Let's see if we can change that. Let's see if we can change that for her. So, all right, guys, thank y'all for being here. For Mamabear, for Bruce Lombardo, I am Makini90, artist, journeyman, and illustrator, and we thank you all for tuning in to the greatest art show on Sunday afternoon, the greatest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live. Until next time. Take care. Much love. And as I always say, never stop drawing. Bye, guys. Oh, by the way, new outro, guys. Everybody's name is updated. Bye, y'all. Makini Live is a Makini Draws production. Makini 90, Mads Mamabear, and Bruce Lombardo will return next week at the same time.
And remember, there is no fish stick like Mrs. Pell's.
This isn't a commercial.
I know, that was just a declaration of love.